Mr. Antenna's TV Time.
Now you finally have me, but you still rely on others for your power, like always.
What? Am I wrong? And can I film it?
Oh, you're all here? Oh, you're all here. Oh, you're all here. Oh, you are all here. All right. Lock the door! Ah, yeah! Hello there. Hello. All right. Hello. Welcome, everybody, to my obsession for the past year.
Toxic TV out of town.
Oh boy, I've been waiting for this for so long. I got sick. I was supposed to do this last week. No, y'all not talking. You're not talking for now. No, you motherfuckers, you're not talking right now. You're all donating to get your thoughts out there right now. And I know that y'all like to fucking talk at the beginning of the stream, but no, not today, bitch. This is my stream right now. This is me. Me right now. No. Y'all here are trapped with me. I am going to use this stream to talk about gay sex for like 3 hours minimum. I know that you all like this.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, everyone?
And then I like just start talking to people, and I say hello, people on the stream. Hello to chat. And people start like spamming me with like messages about like memberships and like super chats. And like, you know, I like to be nice, and I like to tell people, okay, yeah, your opinion matters, your thoughts matter. And like right now they don't though. Right now, this stream is for me. I am going to start talking about gay men for like 3 hours. And yeah, maybe sometimes I'll take the tape out of your fucking mouth, but only when I want you to agree with what I'm saying. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Spamtenna cross Radiostatic stream, where I just literally talk about these characters, these 4 fucking characters, for like as long as I am physically fucking able to. You know, I made a chart. I made a fucking Venn diagram of gay men for this stream. We're gonna be filling this shit out. We're gonna be filling this shit out for a while here. Look, first we're gonna be talking about Spamtenna, because, you know, everybody likes Deltarune on this channel. Like, the Deltarune streams are like the most popular streams on the channel, and that's completely fucking correct, because, you know, I love Deltarune, you love Deltarune, you love Spamton, I love Tenna. Everybody here loves these 2 motherfuckers, these 2 fake-ass bitches. They love each other. They want to like touch their noses together. They're very nice. But also, after that is over, after we talk about Spamtenna, which, by the way, is the canon ship name for Spamton and Tenna from Deltarune, then we're going to be talking about fucking Radiostatic from Hazbin Hotel, which is, by the way, the thing that got me into Hazbin Hotel. Because, like, before it was like, I don't know what the fuck is this. There's, like, Hazbin Hotel shit. I don't fucking know what the fuck is up with that. There's, like, I knew that there were a lot of people that watch my channel like Hazbin Hotel, and I'm like, yeah, but, like, I don't fucking know. The writing in that is not very cool, and like it's not something I think that I would enjoy. And then I heard the song Stayed Gone, where like these 2 gay ass motherfuckers were like just going at each other in public, and I'm like, okay, that's pretty spicy, that's pretty nice, I like them. It's like, ooh, that's nice. That's like a nice little appetizer. And then Hazbin Hotel Season 2 came out, and I'm like, oh shit, the entire fucking season is about these 2 gay motherfuckers, and about them rage baiting each other, and about like the TV guy being so fucking obsessed with Alastor that he will literally kill heaven just to show his fucking gay lover that he is worth a shit. And I'm like, oh fuck, oh, I'm into that. By the way, I would just like to point out to like fucking everyone, but mainly like some people like that are here, like some people are like, Phil, why are you doing a stream about like talking about just these characters? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like why are you doing this? Like, Phil, I know that you're bisexual, but you're like being like way too overly like show offy about this. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it's not that big of a deal, Phil. Why are you doing this? And I'm like, because I've been obsessed about this shit for like a year. Ever since chapter 3 and 4 came out, I've been thinking about these characters. Well, first of all, Spamton and Tenna, like that for a while, and then Alastor and Vox came out, and I'm like, oh, this is even worse. This is even fucking worse, because they're even worse for each other. Like Toby Fox is like, you know, a human being that like wants to talk about characters that are like, you know, good people that maybe have done some bad stuff and stuff like that. But I just think you know, Tenna and Spamton are like not that bad of a people for each other. Maybe they could resolve their differences and like be nice and healthy together. But then Vox and Alastor are like, the toxic shit is like 3 times worse with them, because these are people that are in hell, murderers, piece of shit, toxic sexual abuser, like absolutely monstrous human beings. I'm like, oh shit, they're like even worse for each other then, because like it doesn't have the restraints that Toby Fox has. Okay, so I've been like feeding, I've been like gorging myself on this shit for so long. My Twitter has been nothing but these 2 ships for like months, and like if I start talking about this in any other stream, the entire stream will just be about this. Like I've been seeding the secrets for this stream. Like I've been seeding the seeds for this for like literally multiple streams the past few weeks I've been going like, you know, I've been watching this Hazbin Hotel, or like, ooh, I would like to talk about Deltarune, and every time I want to talk about these series, all I want to talk about is these two gay motherfuckers, you know? Like, every single time I go on about these two pieces of media, it's always about these two of each in each respective media. And thing is, a lot of people want me to talk about those things like on the stream when it happens, because something will happen with these ships. Like they will be talking about the finale of like Vox and Alastor. They will be talking about the deal that Alastor made, or like they will be talking about the backstory shot scene that happened in like one of the episodes of season 2 about how like these two actually met, and like they had like a close bond with each other, and the people will be figuring out about that. Or they will, like, Toby Fox will release a fucking newsletter out of fucking nowhere, like just feeding Spamtenna shippers like gold, like crumbs of gold. Like literally happened it literally happened yesterday. The winter newsletter happened yesterday, and it's like an entire 5-minute fucking cutscene in the mic room of Tenna coming in and just venting to his employees about the divorce. So like, I cannot just keep this to myself, or like talk about it in like a different stream or like a different Hangout stream, because there is so much to talk about here. There's so much depth, there's so much richness to these relationships. Like, I cannot just simply go on a stream and like talk about it in a Hangout spot, because like I will be like I will be wasting 2 hours of some other fucking stream talking about either of these two properties, and I'll be really annoying people, because like people will go like,
Why is Phil talking? Why is the streamer talking about all this shit? I want him to play the funny fucking game. Why is he talking about this shit so much? So I'm like, okay, fine. You know what? Fine. In that case, I will make an entire fucking stream just talking about this to you, at you. I will be at you talking about this shit. All my thoughts on these two ships. I'll be talking about the complexities of these ships, about how well written these characters are, about how they complement each other, about how they make each other worse, about how like why they're so infatuated with each other. Because like this is the thing. This is the thing. When I'm talking, this is what I'm fucking talking about. Okay, like this. Can you tell that I've been drinking Gamer Subs? By the way, gamersubs.gg/toxic. Use 10%. Use code toxic for 10% off of everything on the store. I put an extra scoop of Gamer Subs on my bottle today. I don't know if you can tell. Anyways, the thing is that this is extremely fucking well written. Like these two, like I am so mad, because usually I would be seen as a normal fucking human being if any of these motherfuckers were women. But no, all of them have dick and balls, and they're like at least 40. Like, these are old men, and I don't care, because they're so delicious though. Like, they're so delicious. It's a thing though. It's a thing for me about how well written the relationship between these two characters are, and also because they're men. Like the thing about them being men is that they are so pushy, they're so aggressive with their love, they're so pushy and like obsessive and passionate about their love, and and the thing is, like they don't even have to say I love you. They don't even have to say, oh, I love you, I want to date you, I want to kiss you. Like, they're just possessive with each other. They want to own each other, and that's what makes it fucking good. like the word partner is doing so much fucking heavy lifting on both of these relationships. It's crazy. This turns me into a this shit reminds me of when I was a kid. Like, when I was a teenager and I didn't find myself sexually, and I was just on the internet, and I was like, man, Chris Redfield and Wesker from Resident Evil got some shit going on. You know what I mean? Like they got this like adversarial relationship, and I'm like, like this. Like, yeah, sure. Like they hate each other. Obviously, they hate each other. They hate each other so much, but when you hate someone to the point that all your thoughts are about them and you do things in your life specifically because you hate the other person, you're like, oh, that's so fucking romantic though. Like Wesker coming in and like trying to kill Claire, or trying to make Claire's life a living hell, not because Claire is fucking with Wesker's plan, but because specifically Wesker goes, oh, you're Claire's sister. That means that if you get hurt, Chris will be so mad at me. like it's all about Chris. It's all about Chris. Or like Wesker specifically taking time out of his fucking busy day to like rip his shirt off and go, you know what, Chris? We're in the middle of a fucking volcano. You've ruined all my plans. I'm going to rip my shirt off and just start fist fighting you in top of a hot volcano. It's like, oh god, like why does he care so much? You care so fucking much. Or like the relationship between fucking Joseph Joestar and Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Same fucking thing, where like you start with someone that is like inherently evil and like inherently a piece of shit, and this person gets into your family, gets adopted into the family, and this person is like dismissive and shitty towards everyone, and you like Joseph does one thing to piss Dio off, and he immediately like shoves his dog into a furnace to teach him a lesson, and then they grow together and they're like, okay, I fucking hate you, bro, I fucking hate you. But then Dio gets the power of a vampire, and Joseph actually manages to one-up him and manages to defeat him, which creates this weird like obsession of like, oh, I thought that you weren't shit before, but I'm like, wait a second, not only were you able to best me even though I didn't think that you were shit before, but you also managed to ruin all my plans for world domination. What do you mean? Like, you're special. Like, I thought that you weren't shit before and I treated you like shit, but now I treat you as like the most important thing imaginable in my entire life because you managed to foil one of my plans. Like, Jonathan, not Joseph Joestar, like Jonathan, yeah, specifically Jonathan. By the way, one thing I love about the whole thing about like Jonathan and Dio is this thing of like, you like, we're going to kill each other, right? Like, we are in the middle of a sinking ship, a sinking, burning ship, and the last thing that I will do is not try to escape the sinking, burning ship, but I will drag you into my coffin, I will cut off your fucking head, and I'm going to possess your body. Like, that's a hot as shit, because like, the whole thing with Dio is that he got bested by Jonathan, and now he will forever be a part of him now because of it. Like, I will literally possess your entire fucking body and then start fucking women with your dick. And though the children that will spawn from these women will not only have my vampire DNA, but will also have your hero DNA. And like, dude is getting off on the idea that he's fucking women with his rival's dick. And that offspring becomes the new heroes of the story, simply because the body that Dio possesses ends up having so much hero energy in them that they have like this combination, DNA combination between the main villain of the story and the original hero of the story. It's so fucking great. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is so fucking good that it created generational yaoi. Like Araki, like the author of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, managed to create a way for two men to create offspring off of each other without actually one of them getting pregnant. Like the women in that situation are just like a vessel for these two idiots, like DNA, fighting each other. It's so fucking crazy. Anyways, that was just like, I wanted to talk about that specifically just so you can understand that I've been wanting this. I've been wanting this for so long. Like, I've been wanting to talk about these things for so long with someone, but every time that I try to approach someone about this topic, about the hot toxic yaoi topic to someone, they just treat it as a joke. Because, funny game, man, it's so fucking funny. Isn't that so funny? It's like, no, you don't understand how it compels me, though. It compels me, though. The friction that you get between two male characters who are trying to one-up each other, are trying to prove that they are the dominant one in the relationship, and being so obsessed with each other and trying to one-up and beat each other that all of their lives are consumed by each other's thoughts. It's such a romantic, perfect relationship. And obviously it's self-destructive. That's why it's toxic, but that's why it's so compelling. Because like, it would be horrible in real life, obviously. It would be so horrible in real life for this to happen. Like, I do not condone toxic relationships in real life. I feel like if you have a partner in real life that is abusing you or is trying to use you for their own gain or for any other kind of matter, and they bring you genuine harm, obviously you should seek help. You should try to talk to other loved ones. You should try to disconnect, and obviously not a real thing, not a real good thing. But like in fiction, when two characters in fiction are so obsessed with each other and they want each other so badly that they will move heaven and earth for each other or to beat each other, it is just the most perfect pinnacle distillation of two characters in media ever. It's how you like, it's a golden throne of opportunity for character conflict and drama. It's exactly what Andrew fucking Hussey understood when they were making Homestuck. When they were making Homestuck, they made an entire fucking troll relationship chart that explored the different types of relationships between trolls that weren't just positive romantic. They introduced something called Kismessitude. And when I was a teenage boy and I was getting into Homestuck, I was like, wait a second, you can have an entire romantic relationship based around two characters hating each other's guts so badly that they will become better because they want to improve, to prove the other wrong, because they hate the other person so much that their entire thoughts are consumed by that other person. Oh, give me that. Oh, give me that, motherfucker. So, how's everybody doing tonight? It's all good? So, y'all doing good? I wanted to get that off my system before we started talking. Hello. How's it going? Hello. My name is Phil. Is everybody good tonight? Yeah. Hello. Hey, Luke Nukem, thank you for the $10.
Not deep into the tap community, but apparently the last episode was making fun of theorists. Is it tradition that everything with an autistic following to have a point to make fun of the theorists?
I think that it's warranted from the part of the creators, Luke Nukem. Anyways, hello, Banana Boy. How's it going? Hey, Boo. Hey, Sarah Gamers. Hey, Desi. Hey, Testoey. Hey, Lady Null. Hey, Polly3Jack. How's it going? Definitely not a robot. Hey, Idril. How's it going? Hey, Dozia Mao. Hey, Leslie. Hey, Wozre. Hey, Dr. Bowser. Hey, GBR. How's it going? Hey, Kinetic Cat. Oh, some of you have like the purple badges. That's nice. Hey, Neon the Cartoon. Hey, Coden. Hey, Dr. Bowser. Hey, Trick or Treat Angry. Hey, Tyrant Cat. Hey, the Meg Gamer. Hey, Drew H. Hey, Blue Bleep. Hey, Topaz. How's it going? Hey, Leslie. Hey, Crow Senpai. Mike, lock the doors! Oh. You were so obsessed about the toxic yaoi that you forgot about us. I needed to get it out of my system a little bit at the start, you know what I mean? I mean, this entire stream is going to be about that, obviously. But, like, I needed some time. I needed some fucking time, you know what I mean? Like before we properly started, I needed to like just get out all of my thoughts out before like we properly began with this, you know? Hey, Lapsio.
How kind and thoughtful of Tony to give away more Spamtenna content a day before the stream.
I think he did it on purpose. I think that he was planning to watch the stream and wanted to clarify some plot points before we talked about this, you know? So the way that the stream is going to work, by the way, for those that just joined in, is I'm going to talk about Spamtenna first. We need some structure for this, because like we can't have a stream without structure, otherwise I wouldn't know what to timestamp, obviously. So we're gonna talk about Spamtenna first, and then we're gonna talk about Radiostatic. Now, this is a very, very important. The reason for why we're talking about Spamtenna first is because, one, Toby Fox released the winter newsletter for Deltarune, 2025 winter newsletter, and these boys got a lot of content that we need to talk about for that. And then the rest of the stream is going to be dedicated to Radiostatic because it's just worse. I think I said that while I was like in a Fujoshi like haze, like in these past 30 minutes. But like, if Spamtenna is like cocaine for my veins, this is like the dirty ass crack that you find like off the side of the streets. Like this is the clean cocaine that you get like from a medical professional. Like this is the stuff that you sweep off the counter of like a doctor's clinic. And you're like, okay, I really like this cocaine. This cocaine is very good, but I need something stronger. Like hit me directly in the perineum. So then you go into like the back alley, like the dirty back alley of the street, like right next to the clinic, and then you find the homeless man that is like selling crack. And like this guy is like, he will charge you like around $1,000 for like a single hit, but it doesn't fucking matter because this crack hit is so much goddamn stronger than anything that you could sweep off like the doctor's clinic. And it's like dirty, and it will like immediately give you like some chronic illness because it's so goddamn dirty. But it's like so good though. So because of that, I will be separating the stream into those two parts. Obviously, there's some people here that love Deltarune, and there's some people here that love Hazbin Hotel, and there's obviously some overlap. There's like I made a whole ass Venn diagram for this. There's obviously some overlap between Deltarune fans and Hazbin Hotel fans, but I know that some people just care about Spamtenna, and some people just care about Radiostatic. So if you're here for me to talk about Hazbin Hotel, you're gonna have to wait until half of the stream, and then I can talk about your gay ass, fucking stupid ass demon sinners. Okay? I'm sorry if that disappoints you, but I promise you, I'm mentally ill about both. I'm mentally ill about both. Like, if anything, if you like Radiostatic, you're gonna enjoy Spamtenna a lot. I'm gonna be talking about how dirty both of these are. Like, the cocaine is not that clean. I'm gonna be honest, like I said that, but like these two have some bad shit. It's just that, you know, Toby Fox is making a RPG that is like suitable for most ages, so he can't put in like sexual assault in his games, much like the like fucking dirty ass Hazbin Hotel. But I promise you, like, these two are fucked up. They're still fucked up for each other. So if you're like a Hazbin Hotel fan that does not understand anything about Deltarune, it might actually be your gateway drug to get into Spamtenna to enjoy Deltarune. Because I promise you, the creator of Deltarune, Toby Fox, I think he's just as mentally ill about these two gay-ass motherfuckers as you. Like, after Deltarune's chapter 3 and 4, there's been nothing but Spamtenna content for like every single update. There's been something about these two. It's so obvious that Toby Fox is just as mentally ill as any fucking Tumblr Fujoshi out there. It's so good because this is one of those rare times where the creator is just exactly in tune with his audience, you know? Hey, Purple Max, thank you for the $5.
Hi Phil. I was at an event today and I got to meet Mint. Yes, Yoroshi, and I was able to tell her how I found her. BTW, she knows you exists. 3.
I'm trying to find out if that's bullshit or not. I'll put that out of my mind for now. Hey,
Let me
Cole.
speak to the people, Phil.
Thank you for the 11 months, Cole Fayard. Hey, Dosiamal, thank you for the super chat. Boy, you think I'm trapped here? I wanna be here. Also, the fact that we got the newsletter yesterday with even more content for today was great timing. Thank God you got sick. Yeah. I mean, I was kind of pissed off about it, because, like, I got sick the day I was supposed to talk about my favorite ships in fiction. So, obviously, I was a little bit pissed off. Like, who wouldn't? But I think that it redoubled my efforts to get these thoughts out of my head. Hey, yo-lo-lo-lo-lo. Bruh, this stream is so perfect because I finished an act of Rhythm Doctor with semi-toxic old man Yowie. Ooh. Hey, Yugs, thank you for the €5.
Well, see you all tomorrow.
Thank you. Well, tomorrow we'll be doing In Stars in Time for everyone that's interested.
Peek.
Hell yeah, Mikey Studio, thank you for the $10. Mike? Is that you? Mike, is that you? Hey, Cosmic Candy, thank you for the $2. Have you seen the Green Pippins cutscene? Yes, and I'm glad that I did, because, I mean, it's kind of funny, actually. Not only does Spamtenna and Radiostatic have so much in common with each other, right? But it also has a third wheel somewhere in there that kind of is like on the sidelines of the relationship, you know? Like, for Spamtenna, you have the Green Pippins, like, stuck in there, like a child listening to, like, his mother talking about the divorce, right? And everyone, like, there's some Green Pippins fans out there, some Batat fans. I've seen Mike Twitter! And, like, some people are just as mentally ill about Batat as they are the main Spamtenna relationship. And you know what? I respect you motherfuckers. You guys see the third wheel in a relationship and go, he's just like me for real. I will screenshot every appearance of this character and I will put it as my profile picture, because, like, I'm so mentally ill about this third wheel character that is, like, in pain because they are not in the minds of anyone. It's so funny. It's so funny having the fans of the main relationship, and then you have the fans of the scraps, the side pieces, the ones that are, like, constantly in pain thinking about their lover who will never properly return their, like, they will never reciprocate their feelings. With Hazbin Hotel, you have Valentino, which is like Vox's side piece, who's like being fucked on the side just because of the gay sex. Like, there's no emotional attachment from the part of Vox in that relationship at all. It's just a side piece that they got over there. Meanwhile, Valentino has like an entire like Disney princess, like, sad musical moment about, like, will my lover finally return my affection towards him? Oh, I worry about him so much. But also, he's just a bitch. I hate him. Fuck him. I fucking hate Vox. He's such a dumb motherfucker. But also, will he finally see me for who I am? But also, fuck him. He's such an asshole. So I like that. You guys. If I'm basically talking to like the Romeo and Juliet factions of Hazbin Hotel and Deltarune here. Like, if you are a Deltarune fan and don't know shit about Hazbin Hotel, or if you're a Hazbin Hotel fan and don't know shit about Deltarune, I promise you guys have so much in common. It's actually kind of scary, you know? Oh, thank you someone for buying the Azorb on Phisnom.store. I should also probably talk about this before we get into the main stream proper. I would like to tell all of you that currently we have a sale going on Phisnom.store. I announced it on Twitter and on Blue Sky like a few hours ago. But for those that are just here for the streams and don't follow me on any socials, we got a fucking holiday sale going on here until the end of the year. Almost every single item on the store is 30% off. So, like, if you want to get a keychain, if you want to get, like, a poster, if you want to get some stickers, everything is 30% off, so it's the perfect time to get something from the store. And also, we have an Azorb. So, if you know the lore of the channel, Azazel is one of the co-hosts of the channel, and she's great, and she's amazing, and she's a very good friend. I like her a lot. She's very funny. She's very entertaining. She sounds like a 12-year-old cod squeaker, but that's fine. Not everyone is perfect. So we made her into a fucking plush. The channel has had the Azorb emote for like years. We've had this Azorb emote for a while, and I kind of wanted to make a plushie of it for a long time, but I didn't want to risk it being not available for people if I made a makeshift campaign out of it. So now you guys get to have an Azorb. I invested my own money into the creation of these plushies. Azazel took some photos of the sample, and it looked very cute and very adorable and very amazing. It's a 10 centimeter by 10 centimeter spherical plush. You can invite it into your home. You can throw it against the wall. You can squish it. It's very you can roll it around. It's very perfect for like rolling off the stairs. I very much enjoy this plushie, and I encourage you to get it, especially right now because it's 30% off. And after the sale is over, it will revert back to the $30 that it usually is. So if you want to buy it right now, because the Phisnom.store does not get many discounts, like at all. I kind of forget about applying discounts or events to this, so you should probably go to Phisnom.store and get yourself some good, nice stuff before the end of the year. That'll probably be one of the only discounts that we're gonna do for that store. Yeah, I very much like that plushie. It's very nice. I said that I wasn't going to do many plushies this year, and I was right. I didn't do many 5 plushies, but at least I got one Azorb plushie in there unexpectedly for those that are a fan of the emote and Azazel's character. Anyways, let's continue.
3+ years.
Hey, Banana Boy!
This sure has been a ride.
Hell
I
yeah!
love gay people. I love the Banana Boy color. I love Spamton art. Husband is okay, I guess.
Ah, come on. You'll enjoy Radiostatic at the very least. Yeah, at the very least. I promise you that if you're a Spamtenna fan, you'll enjoy Hazbin Hotel Season 2. If you want to skip out all the other bullshit, just start out with episode 4. And after that, it just becomes the Radiostatic show, gotta be honest. Like, Hazbin Hotel is a very self-indulgent show, and you can tell that after they wrote Stayed Gone, like, Vivsy Pop's mind was infested with Radiostatic. Like, for the rest of the production of that show. Another cartoon, thank you for buying the Azorb.
Rag guy love toxic yow or
Yay.
someone throwing this AZ or down a flight of stairs.
It was specifically designed for that. Not for your stairs specifically, but I just mean in general for any kind of flight of stairs. The Azorb is designed to be thrown. Hey Turbo, thank you for the super chat. Choose Spamtenna or Radiostatic. You're basically asking me to choose between like 2 chocolate cakes here. They're both not basically the same thing, but both so similar that I don't think that there's much of a point of choosing between them. Hey Mito Bear, after thinking for a while, I believe that this was the season with the most Spanish-speaking phrases spoken by Phil. Most of them being conche tu madre! But still, by the way, it's my birthday. Happy birthday, Mito Bear! Happy birthday, HPD! Happy birthday! We're talking about gay men on your birthday! Hopefully you'll fucking enjoy it! And yes, I have been talking a lot more Spanish than usual. Probably because I've just, like, my limiters have come off this past season. This has been a season of me letting go of my inhibitions. Like before, season 1, season 2, season 3, Phil, like I wouldn't be caught dead talking about gay men on my stream. Not because I hate gay men, but because I'm like, why would anyone care, really, about me talking about my romantic interests? Like, everyone's here just to watch me play some dumb video games. Why would anyone care, like, to listen to me talk about gay men? And then now I'm like, hey guys, hey, I'm gonna make an entire fucking stream. I'm gonna make an entire fucking stream talking about like gay men fucking each other, but like metaphorically. And now I'm like, oh wait, my feelings are validated because there's currently 730 people live on chat right now, or like watching, stalking the fucking stream, just listening to me talk about this shit. So I'm like I'm being rewarded for my inhibitions being removed. So, very, very, very specific for you people. If you wonder why YouTubers become so fucking weird, like after a few years, it's because of this. Because everyone is a normal person when they start off. Everyone is like, no, everyone's normal, right? Everyone's like, hello, I'm a normal human being and I would like to do some YouTube videos to see if I can like express myself and express my passions onto the world, right? And but everyone is like normal because they think that society prevents us from talking about the gay men in public. It's not a normal thing to just like grab someone by the throats and then like start yapping at them about how much they love TV-headed OCs getting it on with sharp tooth, like weird salesmen, right? But then you get rewarded for that. You get people going like, oh, this guy is fucking weird. I'm gonna watch him. I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be watching him crashing the fuck out about non-existent gay men on the internet. And then you're like, okay, so can I just do it more? Can I just like do this? Can I just like do this without being shunned by the society? And I'm okay, like at this point, like fuck it. You guys see Resident Evil 9's new trailer, like Requiem, like the new trailer? Leon looks so fucking hot in that trailer. And like before, if I was in season 1, 2, and 3 of the channel, like the first few years of the channel, I wouldn't say that. I would just be saying, wow, I am so happy that my favorite character from Resident Evil, Leon S. Kennedy, is finally back on the Resident Evil franchise, a franchise that I've been playing since I was a kid. Wow, I am so happy about this information. But now I'm like, nah, though, you do it. Swing that axe around, you fucking slut. You weird hot motherfucker. I can finally just talk my internal feelings, like the stuff that goes inside of your fucking brain. You usually filter it out into outside with words that people will not be weirded out about. But as a YouTuber, you slowly start removing and eroding that filter until like your unfiltered thoughts just start flooding the fuck out. And yeah, sure. That probably is not good, like for like normal human function, you know? Like that probably turns you into a fucking weirdo that like will never be able to get a normal job in society afterwards. But I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care anymore. So yeah, I'm just gonna continue doing this shit because like I love it. Hey Dodoroku, thank you for the super chat. And all this without talking about the entirety of the media they're from. Just the ships, and that's it. Yes, I mean, I'm going to be talking about my thoughts about Deltarune and the Deltarune newsletter and my overall thoughts on Hazbin Hotel Season 2. Because, like, I think that it's pretty appropriate to the stream. But I'm mostly just going to be talking about them. Yes. Hey, Madman Moon, thank you for buying the Azorb.
Since books are Phil's kryptonite, but online horror isn't, check out the Fear mythos. It grew from the old Slenderman mythos.
I think I've heard about the Fear mythos before. Hey Boo Thunder, thank you for the $10.
My mom walked in and saw this. She asked what I was watching and I said a creature obsessing over gaming and she slowly walked out. Great stream so far.
Thank you so much. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much as well for buying 3 fucking Azorbs. What you gonna do with 3 Azorbs? That's nice, thank you. Hey Bella, thank you for the super chat. They hate each other, but they also fuck each other. Perfect assessment, Bella. Hell yeah. Hey Gabe Hopkins, so why Spamtenna? I mean, Spamton, Tenna. I think that makes sense. By the way, did you know that whenever a fandom creates a shipping tag, or like a shipping name for 2 characters, whichever character comes first in the name is the top, and whatever character comes second is the bottom. So in this case, Spamton would be the top, and then Tenna would be the bottom. And I just feel like that's right. I feel like that's right in the world, honestly. So that's how it works? Is that true? Yes, that's how it works. That's rules of nature. And like, you know, I feel like that makes sense. Look, for Spamtenna, like for Spamton and Tenna, I feel like that makes complete sense. You know? And for Radiostatic, that also completely makes sense, because like for all of Vox's like showboating and aggressiveness and like anger and trying to be the best, that bitch would fold like a paper tiger if Alastor ever reciprocated any of his feelings. So like Radiostatic, yeah, that also makes complete fucking sense. Like, and like Vox would be a power bottom at the very maximum. That bitch would immediately fold if Alastor ever tried to be flirty with him. Hey, Shy Mike, thank you for the $10.
So JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is basically what the ancient Greeks thought a perfect world would be.
I mean, basically, yes. Sadly, Araki kind of, like, changed his taste in men as the series went on. Just a small aside on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like, Araki was initially really into buff men because of the influence, like, of old manga in, like, the 80s. And you could totally tell that he was really into drawing all the muscles and all the contours of the male body. And he found it so fucking hot when two buff, oily men were, like, wrestling each other. Like, that was very obvious between, like, parts 1 through to, like, 3 or 4. But then suddenly, like, around 1999, Bizarre Summer, or, like, around, like, the early 2000s, you could really tell that his influence for, like, I don't know, like maybe Queen or like the like those old those bands, boy bands and stuff, really influenced him to like start going like, okay, but what about like twinks though? Like what about like thin body twinks that like wrap their arms around each other and start licking their faces? And then he went like full into that for like parts 5 through like Into the Future. Now, there was a point in Araki's career where he went, okay, but what about women though? Am I like could I be into women? Which was part 6. And then he went, nah. Like, never mind. Women, get the fuck out of here. So, he tried to be into women for like a little bit, and then realized like he ain't about that. He ain't about that at all. And then he just went full Brokeback Mountain for like part 7. Like, I respect that. I respect the man that tries to find himself sexually and tries to, like, evolve his sexual tastes as he goes into his work. Like, he tries to put himself all over his work. And he legitimately tried to be into women a little bit in part 6, and then realized, oh, wait, I can't draw correctly unless they are men. And so he just switched it over completely for part 7. I respect the shit out of that. Hey, Raven.
Just Olive Golden Kamui. All of it.
Fuck yeah, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, Oblivion, for the 6 months. Most definitely a first monitor stream. Thank you. Thank you, Cosmic Candy, as well, for the $5. I have a yaoi where he dates his love's crushes just to block him off.
I love gay men.
Fuck yeah, Jubin. Just to block him off from ever forming a romantic relationship. His name is Weiston, and I hate him. Dude, fucking women just to make sure that your actual gay crush does not get with them is 4D level chess. I love that shit. That's good. That's good material. Like, that's like Kira from Death Note level fuckery, where you go, like, I don't give a shit about women, but I will have sex with women specifically so that my gay lover does not get with them. That's so good. By the way, have you any of y'all seen Death Note? Because, like, I got into Death Note when I was a kid specifically for the relationship between Kira and L. And, like, then I got kind of disappointed because, like, the middle of the manga happened and, like that relationship was not there anymore. And that was kind of lame. But, like, while Kira and L were the focus of Death Note, I was really into it. And then it just kind of fell off, in my opinion. Hey, Kai, the Hollow Knight fan, thank you for the £5.
The first time I saw Alastor's and Vox's flashback, I audibly started chanting Old Man Yaoi repeatedly until my mother told me to stop screaming.
That's the kind of viewer that we have on the chat right now. Exactly the kind of audience that I am asking for. Hey, Crapman.
Let's get this out of the way. What do you think would happen if Tenna and Vox met?
I think that Tenna would kill himself. Like, within 2 minutes. Hey, the Melodrama
That
Artist.
was legendary. Thanks, Phil.
No problem, Melodramartis. I'm just trying my best over here. Hey, Costar, thank you for the $5. Oh, thank you for the $5, Costar.
I've never seen someone this into toxic yaoi. I respect the hyperfixation.
No, Costar. Like, I'm small potatoes. I'm small potatoes here. Like, no, I'm sorry, no. This is just like I'm a peacock. I'm like really showboaty, and like I show off my feathers, and I'm like, look at me, I'm so sparkly and glowy, but like I do not have nearly as much of an obsession as like actual Fujoshis. Like I'm bisexual, man. I'm 50%. I don't know what the full split of this here is, but like I live the toxic yaoi lifestyle whenever it calls upon me. I am not like born within it. I do not embrace it as like part of my life like normal Fujoshis do. The thing about Fujoshis is that they will obsess about it on their own, and they will make their own little cults like on Tumblr and like Twitter and like Discord and before it was Skype communities. But like there's a point where you go from me when like I'm feasting right now as like a tourist of the Fujoshi side, and then you have the real motherfuckers that live and breathe this kind of shit, you know? And that's completely fine, honestly. Like I'm not gonna proclaim myself the leader of gay men. This is just me overindulging in this side of myself because I have been keeping it on the down low for so goddamn long within my life that like now that I have a proper outlet to be able to show off my passions, I am just feasting right now, specifically because of Hazbin Hotel and Deltarune. But you know, I also like women sometimes. Like, you know, it's a thing of like, you know, I like Mint Phantom. She's nice. I'm building a shrine to her right now. But I am someone that has many different tastes and will indulge in them as I see fit, you know? Hey, Crow Senpai, thank you for the $10.
Listening to your examples of yaoi, Alastor Vox, Chris Wesker, Dio Jonathan, a lot of toxic yaoi climactic confrontations involve a lot of fire.
Yeah.
A burning boat, an active volcano, hell.
It's almost like the passion and the love that these characters have for each other is like physically represented within fire, because the fire is both like hot and like wild and uncontrollable, and also it warms you up and makes you feel alive, and it's spicy, but it's also damaging, and if you get way too close to it, you get burnt. It's almost like it's a metaphor for how fucking good these relationships are. It's a metaphor, motherfucker. It's a metaphor. Hey, Emerald, thank you for the super chat. I just joined. Heard Phisnom saying that they need stronger cocaine. What? Thank you. Hey, Ethan. So you're telling me for Phil, Spamtenna is an acid trip, but Radiostatic is an acid adventure? Exactly. Thank you, Haguara, for the €5.
This stream comes at a funny time. I was drawing Chris, Susie, and Noelle as demons from Husband/Hell of the Boss's universe.
That's a good fucking idea. I feel like Hazbin Hotel and Deltarune people have a lot of stuff in common. But the problem is, Hazbin Hotel and like Vivsy Pop's general thing is so wrought with controversy that I feel like the Deltarune / Undertale community will never properly try to reach out and like mingle with the Hazbin Hotel community, which I feel like it's kind of sad because like y'all fucking know that Vivsipop and like Andrew Hussey and Toby Fox are like in the same group chat. Like I'm murderously fucking sure that Vivsipop and Toby Fox were like exchanging notes for their gay ships in their shows and games and stuff. Like I'm pretty like they like all those motherfuckers are in the same group chat together, like talking about people's reactions to their work, you know? Like a lot of creators in this space are friends, and not many people like there's a lot of people that are very against that, I feel, because like
I hate Vivsipop. Vivsipop is such a shitty human being.
But in reality, creators don't give a fuck if a person was mean to another person on Twitter, as long as they are like, you know, cordial and nice, and they will just hang out and talk about their interests together. Hey, Gabe Hopkins, the illness. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Just like how Gooseworks and Vivsy have been friends for years. Exactly, Ahmed, you. Thank you. Hey, well, Clore, thank you for the super chat.
Out of curiosity, are there any other ships in Deltarune and Hazbin that you like? For me, is Suzel and Shaggy.
Hey, well, Clore. Okay, hold on, fucking. Ooh, hold on a second. I'm sorry, but I gotta be honest with you. I'm gonna first controversial statement of the stream, I would say, but I feel like Susel and Shaggy are boring. Like they're the plain chicken and rice ships of each respective communities. Cause I don't know. I feel like Toby and Vivsipop are like really good at creating really toxic gay men relationships, but the moment that they start like trying to ship women together, I'm like, I enjoy, okay, who doesn't like some chicken and some rice? You know, like maybe put in a little paprika in there, put in a little bit of like mayo or ketchup in there, like spice it up a little bit. Like I'm not against lesbians, like I'm not homophobic. It's fine. It's just like they don't even stab each other once. You know what I mean? It's like they don't like look into each other's eyes with hatred. They don't want like chicken and rice is good. You know, like I feel that modern media has been really aggressive against LGBT relationships, and therefore creators that have been fighting for gay rights have been trying to push for LGBTQ relationships in games and media for a very long time, and as such, I feel like the most palatable, acceptable, nice kind of relationship is between two women that like each other very much. You know, like you got your Kurasami from like Avatar. You got Luz and Amity from the Owl House. You like those are nice. Like that's the kind of shit that you show to a boardroom meeting of like executives, and you go like, these are nice people. These are the nice relationships, and I feel like a lot of not people are not going to be offended by this, you know? And it's like, all right, and they green light it, and it's like, oh, we're this is a huge step for gay rights, and it's a huge step towards LGBTQ representation in mainstream media, and that's great. But God, is it fucking boring sometimes? Like, oh, this person likes this other person, and then they're like, okay, they get together and they like support each other. And then they emotionally make each other stronger, and then they kiss, and they're like very sweet together, and like, wow, 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 and it's like, okay, like where's the drama? Where's the thing that makes these two fun? You know, it's cute, it's nice, but it's like, it doesn't bring the fire out of me, you know? I think that Susel is better than Chaggy, at least, because with Chaggy is like already done, like it's already a strong relationship, and like Vaggie acts like Charlie's fucking slave throughout the entire thing, and like there's not a single moment where like Charlie gets to support Vaggie. It's almost always just Vaggie trying to help Charlie, and Charlie being selfish as fuck, which like I don't really like that. And with Susel, it's like, okay, they very clearly like each other, and they're gonna get together at the end of the game. So it's like, why the fuck? I will enjoy their moments, I guess, and they will explore their relationship, and they will be like a teenage mess together, and that's very cute. But like I already know where it's gonna go. So it's like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, like, it's nice, I suppose. Oh shit. Okay, one difference. There's one example that I think it breaks this pattern. And that, sadly, I have not watched the series, but some people in the chat have said it. There's one lesbian relationship that breaks this pattern, and that is the Shira and Katra from I forgot the name of the series. I have not watched it, but I have watched clips of Catradora, yes, Catradora, in which like the main character has like a very obvious lesbian romance with one of the villains, and she's trying to get better for her, but then there's miscommunication and all that, and that is like true, like Shira, Princess of Power, like they got some good shit going on in there. I think that it's good. It's just I have not gotten into that show, but there's potential. There's good potential in there, very good potential. Bubbling as well, like from Adventure Time. Bubbling is good because they were messy exes, and during the entirety of the show you could feel that tension rubbing up against one another whenever they were talking directly one-to-one to each other. And the entire song that Marceline did to Princess Bubblegum in that one episode, where they were like, she was basically like just blurting out her feelings towards her ex. I was like, hey, good, the fuck you song that Marceline did in the Gate episode. Then they got better, and then they kissed, and it's like then they turned into a normal relationship, and I'm like, okay, fine, you got your good ending, I suppose, but like it was more delicious when you were bitter exes, in my opinion. Can you tell that I like it when they're messy? I just like it when they're messy, you know? Like whenever they're fucked up, whenever they're fucking like whenever they hurt each other, I'm like, ugh. Anyways. Hey, Boo, thank you for the $5.
To divert from the gay, how we feeling about rat in swimsuit for free?
I love it.
I love it.
I love it.
You thinking another Zeneless stream will happen soon?
No, sadly. No, sadly, because I need to take a break. This week and next week are going to be the last streams of the year that I am going to be doing. And after that, I will be taking a long break, so there will be no time for a Zenless stream, sadly. But thank you. And yes, I did see Jane Doe's outfit, and I'm like, wow, that's just a porn mod. Like, they just added a porn mod into Zenless Zone Zero. Based as fuck, honestly. I approve of that. Like, I can't believe that you just took a fucking sexy swimsuit mod from Nexus Mods and just added it into your game. Base as fuck, Hoyo. Nice. Thank you, Dosio Mal, for the super chat. Thank you, Chosen Wanyon, for the €5.
Thank you.
AKA insert the old off-furry meme of the shadows of the parents arguing while the child is on the corner.
I mean, I'm not arguing here. Like, we're not having an argument here. I am the one that just talking at you. Hey, Jumbus, thank you for the $5.
The amount of mentally ill chaos gremlins, you could breed by uniting Hazbin Hotel and Deltarune is unprecedented. Keep doing it.
Fuck yeah, boyo.
Blob, yes?
Respect the shit out of that. Thank you, Skellomelon, for buying the Azorb at the Phisnom store. Orb up! Fuck yeah! Orb up! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Hey, Jagura, thank you for the €2. Hey, yo, Phil, what'd you think of Hell of a Boss? Okay, small aside, because I feel like if I don't bring this up during the main stream, I feel like I am going to get this question asked a lot. So, hold on a second. I kind of need to make a little small section before the main stream to talk about, what was the fucking ship name? What was the fucking stupid-ass fucking ship name? This piece of shit. What was it called? Blitzone Stolas? Stolitz. Yeah, whatever the fuck. I don't like it. I really don't like it, man. Like, first of all, yeah, sure, they do have these moments where, like, oh wow, they like each other so bad, but like one of them is just acting like this is like a weird, like, rich boy and poor man fetish, and it's like, oh wow, they're so bad for each other, but they actually really like each other, and blah 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 blah. But it's so boring. It's like, I talked about this on Twitter before. I was like, I can't believe that the person that wrote Radiostatic, Vivsipop, that wrote the thing that made me mentally ill enough to watch the entirety of Hazbin Hotel, the one that wrote something to rival Toby Fox's, like, writing with Spamtenna, also wrote Stolitz, you know? And apparently, after I said that on Twitter, a lot of people informed me that the reason for why Hell of a Boss is so much more bleh compared to Hazbin Hotel is that it's actually a different writer. Vivsipop just gave away the keys to the kingdom for the second series to some other guy that wrote the episodes for Helva. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think he was called Brandon Rogers or something. Yeah, Brandon Rogers. Okay, Octojoker said it on chat. Yeah, Brandon Rogers. It's just, it doesn't inspire. the flame in my chest, because it's just such a dumb dynamic, I guess. I'm not really into the whole like royal blood getting filthy with a commoner trope. Like, first of all, I'm already not really feeling that in the first place, but second of all, the entirety of the plot hinges around these two characters being horny, and specifically Stolas being just the worst ever. And I don't think that this plot should have gotten as much focus on the series as it did. I feel like these two should have been nice with less exposure to their relationship. I feel like if it was a side thing that was kind of hinted at, or like sometimes focused on some episodes, I feel like it would have been more palatable for me. But the fact that the entire plot of the series just kind of screeches to a halt and becomes the Stolas and Blitzo show, it just kills the entire point of the fun for me, you know? Which is weird, because Hazbin Hotel Season 2 is just basically the fucking Radiostatic show. Because after episode 4, it just becomes the Radiostatic show. But I feel like there's a difference between the relationship between two characters pushing each other to make the plot move forward, and compared to the whole plot just being about their relationship drama. You know? I feel like Alastor and Vox push each other to complete whatever the point of Season 2 was, which is, you know, the conflict between sinners and heaven. I feel like they move the plot forward because of the relationship. Meanwhile, with Helava, the whole plot is the relationship, and it doesn't move because they gotta stuff the show with a bunch of stupid fucking sad songs about how I'm so sad that I'm not fucking my imp wife right now. And it's just boring, you know? I would rather have Shaggy. I would rather sit through 100 Shaggy songs than have to fucking stand Stolitz, you know? Anyways. So that's my thoughts on Helava. I kind of dropped it. I'm not planning to continue Helava Boss, because it just, in Season 2, it just became so fucking obnoxious, you know? Thank you, Gegoose, for buying the Azorb. Fuck yeah. Hold on a second. I still have a cough, but don't worry, it's not as bad as like last week. Hey, Kinetic K, thank you for buying the poster. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Tyrant Cat, for the for buying the posters as well. My cats will love this. Oh, fuck yeah. Bring the Azorb to the cat. They will get fucking annihilated. I mean, like, they're not the cats. The Azorb will get fucking annihilated. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Living, as well, for buying the poster.
Don't have enough for the Azzy plush, but I wanted to get the poster.
Fuck yeah.
Have fun with the stream.
Thank you so much. And thank you, Chris Clover, for the membership. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many people buying the Azorbs today. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Mysticata, for buying the Azorb.
Christmas gift from me to me.
It will probably arrive after Christmas, but you know what? Thank you, Mysticata. Still thank you. Still very much thank you. Thank you, Melodramartis, as well, for buying the Azorb.
Was waiting for something as epic as this for my first purchase.
Hell yeah.
Happy holidays, the store is still locked.
No, you ain't leaving until I'm done with ya. Thank you, Rain Knight, for buying the Azorb as well on Phisnom.store.
Still talking about gay men. Truly the best birthday gift I could ever ask for.
Hell yeah. And thank you, Christian SGV, for buying the Azorb.
The Azorb has been obtained. I am poor but I don't care / J.
Hopefully it brings you joy, even though you're poor. Thank you. And thank you finally How many Azorbs have been bought the past hour or so? Let me check, actually. Because I got like 300 for this drop. Let me see how many have been bought right now on Phisnom.store. How many people? Holy fucking shit! Nearly 50 people. Not 50 people. Nearly 50 Azorbs have been bought. Like in just 2 hours. Nice! Thank you so much. Hell yeah, that's a lot. Hey, Hayden San. What a way to celebrate 250 subscribers. Oh shit, right. I forgot to say that. Everybody, thank you so fucking much for... thank you so fucking much for the 350k subscribers on YouTube. I forgot to celebrate that because I've been either sick or busy these past few days. So thank you so fucking much for subscribing. 250,000. I don't want to make a big deal out of it because like I'm kind of fine right now where I am. But you know, I still appreciate that a lot. Thank you for indulging in my dumb bullshit. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I never thought that I would get to 250,000. That's a lot of people. If you came here because of FNAF, if you came here because of Deltarune, if you came here because of Resident Evil or Silent Hill or any of the other dumb shit that I've been doing on the channel for these past nearly 5 years, thank you so much for subscribing, and I really hope that I will be able to entertain you in the coming years. There's a lot of really cool stuff that's happening in 2026, and maybe some of it will upset you, but hopefully it doesn't, because otherwise it's gonna be pretty cool. Stay tuned for 2026, because there's some good shit coming. We got a new fight design in the works right now that will be debuting on February after I come back from my break. And then in the middle of 2026, we have we got something that I've been working on for literally years and that I have spent thousands of dollars on. And it's scary as shit, but I'm very excited to see it through to the end. Hey, Gabe Hopkins, thank you for the $5.
Wait, the avatar you use fits half of the description for this ship dynamic as you described.
I do like myself men with sharp teeth in general, and the color green, and spiky things, and slime girls, and whole lot of things. I mean, my character is basically all the things that I liked mushed together into just one being, so that makes sense. Hey, Bella, thank you for the super chat. Leon achieved DILF status. That bitch has been a DILF ever since I was a kid. Also, thank you, someone, for buying the Azorb again. Holy shit, there's so many Azorbs being sold right now. And thank you, Gabe Hopkins, for the $2. I regret my last super chat. Sorry. Nah. You ain't doing that shit. Thank you. Thank you, regardless. Thank you, Kai, the Hollow Knight fan, as well, for the £5. I first saw Alastor and Vox's flashback. I started repeatedly chanting, "Old Man Yowie!"
I first saw
You already did that.
and Vox's
You already did
flashback.
that super chat, but
I
alright.
started repeatedly chanting "Old Man Yowie" until my mother came in to tell me to stop screaming.
Fuck yeah. Thank you, Hayden Sam, for the $2. Vox wants Alastor to plug his mic into his aux! That's awesome. Thank you, Kami. I love TV men in general. TV-headed OCs are just peak fiction, in my opinion, personally. Hey, Topaz Rabbit, thank you for the $10.
Totally understand being fixated on obsession. For me, it's Saba and Paracelsus from Guilty Gear. There's something about two characters being so entangled in each other, fundamental to who they are.
Rah! Yes. Thank you, Subi, for buying 3 Azorbs.
Gay stream.
Gay stream, gay stream, gay stream. Hey, Lobster, thank you for buying the Azorb as well. We're almost there with the super chats, by the way. Then we're gonna start talking about these ships properly.
Or required. Also, I'm glad to see that Phil is a man of culture. This stream going to be great.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Star Poof, for the for buying the Azorbs as well.
The orb shall join my Pomni and Jack's plushies. I don't have stairs to throw her down.
Just slam it into the wall. It's basically the same thing. Hey, Aspid, thank you for the $5 as well.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact. Radiostatic is the ship name for Vox and Alastor where Al reciprocates his feelings, and Radio Silence is the ship name for where he doesn't.
Ooh. Okay, that's spicy. I didn't know about the update to the ship name.
Looks very dunkable.
Fuck yeah, nobody. Nobody's advocate. Thank you for buying the Azorb. And thank you, Clockwork Demon, for the super chat. The quadrant mentions always remind me about the cursed Homestuck Leprechaun shipping chart. So thanks for that. I love Huzzy like making fun of themselves in their own comic. They do that a lot.
What about Dexter and Dokes? Also hi.
Hello there, Victor Corona. And also that's not really a gay ship. I don't think that the writers made Dexter and Dokes to be like that. It's just two generic rival kind of characters. Though I do like how fucking obsessed Dokes is with Dexter. I feel like there's some potential there. It's just that it was never really explored much because Dokes bit it so hard early on into the series, you know? Jagura says, have you checked Hell of a Boss? Lots of gay men in there. Yeah, but none of them are really that interesting. Thank you, Gabe Hopkins, as well, for the $5.
Thank you.
I realized I might have accidentally created a gay yaoi. Huh?
That makes no fucking sense, Gabe Hopkins. Hey, Topaz Rabbit, thank you for the $5.
Side note has been writing aside, I've come to appreciate Radiostatic, just because of how utterly pathetic Vox is about it. Oh my god. Big copycat wizard.
Oh yeah, half of the Radiostatic portion of the stream is just going to be me talking about how much of a fucking loser Vox is. Like, yeah, Alastor in the Radiostatic is cool, and there's a lot of stuff to say about Alastor as a character, and the way that Alastor kind of puts his own insecurities onto Vox and uses it as a weapon to attack Vox. But in general, the main thing that makes Radiostatic so delicious is how much of a petulant fucking child Vox is about the whole thing, you know? He's such a fucking loser. Hey,
What
Nova.
did I come into?
Mental illness, pretty much. Hey, Lobo, thank you for buying the Azorb as well. Why are everybody talking about Ace Attorney? What the hell? I don't know what the fuck. Why is everybody talking about Ace Attorney? Thank you, someone, as well, for buying the Azorbs. And thank you, Jagura, for the €5. Phil, I need to know. Did you watch Hell of a Boss? Yeah, I already said so. You kind of super chatted a lot when I was all, you know. I need to take my time going through these super chats. I guess, like, they couldn't really help themselves.
Phil, I need to know, did you watch Hell of the Boss? It's full of gay men. The demons are so hot, Satan is so goddamn hot, and Asmodeus and Fizz are cute.
Okay, Fizzaroli? Okay, yeah, those are pretty cute. I would say, yeah, like, Asmodeus and Fizz are cute, yes.
But what if Suzelle never get together? Probably not gonna happen, but still.
They will absolutely get together. What the fuck? Like, I think that Toby would not pass up that opportunity. Absolutely the fuck not. It's basically a guarantee. Also, Asmodeus and Fizzaroli, really cute. Like, they are nice. Okay. You know why I think that Charlie and Vaggie don't work, but Asmodeus and Fizz do? I think that Asmodeus and Fizz supporting each other is so much more cuter because both of their lives are shit. Specifically, Fizz's life is shit, right? And even though they have such a disparity with each other, like Asmodeus is such an important guy in hell, and Fizz is a clown, they still treat each other in such an equal way, even though there's like an obvious power disparity in that. Sorry about that. But Charlie and Vaggie, they're fine. Like, their lives are not really that full of strife. Charlie is the one that kind of inserts herself into society's issues and tries to fix everything and tries to fix everyone. Has a whole thing with the hotel, and their whole dynamic is Charlie trying to change the world and trying to be this important person in hell, and Vaggie just kind of being dragged along for the ride and having to emotionally support her girlfriend, even though she is the one that is fucking it up for everyone else, you know? And that is just, it doesn't feel like these two characters are emotionally protecting each other from the world. It feels like one selfish fucking asshole trying to impose her will onto everyone, while the girlfriend is having to like pick up the scraps and having to support her, even though she's not really appreciating Vaggie for what she's doing. I mean, they kiss and they have cute moments and and all that, but like, I feel like Charlie has never gone out of her way to actually properly emotionally support Vaggie in all of her struggles, which is fucked up considering that Vaggie is like from heaven and fell down into hell, and I think that she would have like a lot of baggage when it comes to essentially being a traitor to her entire race. But Vaggie just kind of emotionally compartmentalizes all that shit and just like gulps it down and just goes like, never mind, I will just support my girlfriend, I will just be a slave protector to my girlfriend. And there's never a moment where like her own issues need to be addressed and Charlie tries to like help her out with them, you know? It's a I don't really fuck with that, you know? Hey Matrix.
Sandpaper ships.
Yes, I love it when they hurt each other so much. Hey Kami, thank you for the super chat. Phil, are you aware of Mado Homu from Madoka Magica? I mean, Homura and Madoka, yeah, obviously, like, they're the main two. It's like, obviously, like, Homura literally breaks the world to fucking save her. Yeah, like, that's kind of like the main thing that they got going on, absolutely. I like it, it's just that I'm not really into Madoka Magica. Sorry, Phil, I asked like 3 times. Fair enough. I mean, I very obviously wanted my opinion on that. Thank you, Koopa Dirp, for the super chat. Characters with either a TV or computer for a head are very, very popular. Examples such as Vox, the Doctor, Mr. Puzzles, etc. It's like a whole thing that the internet is obsessed with. Hey, Takara, thank you for the $5.
Glad I could finally catch this stream.
Fuck
Hope you're
yeah!
feeling better.
Much
Radiostatic's
better.
fine, but do your worst talking about Spamtenna. This'll be fun too.
Hell yeah. Also, Terrified Terry on chat said it perfectly. You would think that Vaggie would face discrimination from other sinners as well as her self-hatred from her actions as an exterminator, but women in the Hazbin world can have interesting stories. Yeah, like, okay. I guess I'll just say it now, because like I'm going to be focusing on Radiostatic afterwards, but really, for any Hazbin fans out there, it really pisses me off that Vox's entire deal in Hazbin Hotel Season 2 is him trying to spin Charlie's comments and a whole interview and all her actions into the worst light imaginable, and he's basically trying to cancel Charlie and trying to make her hotel look bad, right? Like that was the entire thing that Vox was trying to do in Season 2. And not once, not fucking once, did Vox ever try to spin the idea that Vaggie was an angel to make the hotel look bad. Like, Vaggie being an angel and being an exterminator did not come up once in the whole of Season 2, even though you would think that having an angel helping out with the hotel would be like a massively controversial thing that would kind of give Charlie shit, you know? I think that it would have had a lot of potential for Charlie to step up and actually protect her girlfriend from prejudice from Hell, because obviously Hell fucking hates the angels, except they don't give a shit about Vaggie. And so that's weird, right? Is it because they don't know that Vaggie is not a sinner? But, like, Angel Dust has been a spy for Vox for pretty much the entirety of the show. So at one point they would have to figure out that she's an angel, but I guess not. It's kind of weird. Like it's a very potentially spicy plot line that was kind of never acknowledged past the idea that Vaggie was from heaven and fell, and that's it. Like, nobody cares. Nobody really cares, you know? Hey, Mr. Kata?
Some tacos since I'm be stuck here.
Fuck yeah. Welcome, you and your tacos. You probably already ate like half of them, because it's been like 15 minutes since that super chat. Thank you, AIX in the walls for the 20...
We finally are getting the toxic in the toxic cesspit.
Fuck yeah, thank you for buying the Azorb as well. Isn't Vox aware that Vaggie is an angel? I think so. I think that they mentioned it once.
Early birthday present.
Fuck yeah, Clockwork Demon. Thank you for buying the Azorb. Wait, wait. For anyone that is from everyone that is like from the Hazbin Hotel side of the fandom, didn't Vox make fun of Vaggie about being an angel like once? Like once. I'm pretty sure he did, right? Yes, he did. The finale, when they go to the party event thing. He brings it up in the finale. Yeah, so like, the fuck, right? And I see you brought a date and an angel, no less. Yeah. So it's like you would figure that he would use that as ammunition at some point, right? Whatever, like, there's a lot of writing problems with Hazbin Hotel. Like, I will never say that Hazbin Hotel is the best written show in existence. I feel like it has a lot of problems. But Radiostatic is not one of them. Radiostatic is not one of them. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I can complain about around Radiostatic, but Radiostatic itself is like a fucking gem for me, you know? Hey, Alexander.
It's just Phil showing off his inner Fuyoshi. She's beautiful. Anyway, hear me out on Jax/Kane, the self-sabotage, the masking, the breakdowns.
Honestly, I can't see Kane getting it on with anyone in the circus. Like, Kane? Is it bad to say that for the Amazing Digital Circus, like, I consider Kane to be, like, basically a child? Like, not an actual minor. I'm just saying, like, that boy ain't right. You know, like he's like a little baby boy, you know? In my opinion, like, Kane does not have the capability for, like, romance in that way. Like, that boy is way too immature. He's way too, like, look at that little fucking little buddy. Like, yeah, Propeller Hat. Yeah, exactly. Like, non-creative saying, like, Propeller Hat, like, holding up a popsicle, like, this boy is so fucking stupid. I cannot see you being with anyone romantically because you're just like such a small little bean for the world, you know? Like, he's a spiritual minor like SpongeBob. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Luminous. Like, I'm seeing it from the same place as like SpongeBob, where like, maybe not Arrow A. I guess in my head I would be like thinking about these characters as like Arrow Ace. But it's just like they don't have the capability for romance inside of their bodies, you know? Weird Name says, he did freak out when he heard the word sex, so I don't think he can even think about sexual relationships. Yeah, it's kind of like that, in my opinion. It's kind of like that. Hey, Gabe Hopkins, thank you for the $5.
Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. That's Ace Attorney.
Well, there's nothing.
I just know that there are plenty of Would You Fall in Love with Me Again edits of Spamtenna and Hazbin Hotel. I always saw one with Funny Bunny.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like those. I like this a lot. Also, Gabe Hopkins, about Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. There's nothing ace about that, if you know what I mean. There's nothing ace about that. I need to play the Ace Attorney games. Hey, Fartface, thank you for the $5.
Only on this channel can I join a stream to a Venn diagram saying game in and hearing the phrase spiritual minor like SpongeBob. Love it.
All right. Okay, we're done with the hangout. That lasted a fucking hour. Anyway. Woo! Let us talk about some gay men. So first of all, we need to talk about Tenna. So, to start our conversation, we're first going to talk about Spamtenna. Now, this is just gonna come off the dome, just like off the top of my head. First of all, Tenna is mentally ill. Like, this boy is fucked up in the BPD variety. Like, a lot of conversation has been online about Tenna being specifically suffering from borderline personality disorder, and I feel like that is very apt for his character, because if you are from Hazbin Hotel and are here just for Radiostatic and don't know anything about Deltarune, I will basically introduce you to these characters. First of all, you have Tenna, which is the big TV head motherfucker in this version of the gay sex relationship. This guy is obsessed with being seen. Like, from chapter 3, from the very, very fucking start of chapter 3, this guy is obsessed about being the host of the show. I love him so much because he's so showboaty and stupid and goofy, and he's like, all eyes on me, all eyes on me. He's so tall and stupid and handsome and beautiful, but the thing about Tenna is that he wears his heart on his sleeve. My lovely attention whore, exactly, weird name. Unlike Vox, there's a difference between Tenna and Vox, and this is a very specific difference. Tenna is genuine, but to a fault. Tenna is someone who will just say weird shit off the top of his head. Like, we'll just, off the dome, we'll try to say stuff off of his heart. He is not like Vox, where like Vox is a fake motherfucker. Vox will just say anything to get the audience on his side. He will lie, cheat, and steal to come out to look the best, to look the most professional. Tenna is just emotional. He's an emotional goddamn wreck. He's someone that when he's very happy, he will be screaming and dancing and being ecstatic and being like nice and beautiful. And then when he gets sad, he will immediately start shrinking to the size of an ant. Like this person is, whenever people say BPD, is because he is someone that will either be joyful and nice and great and amazing, or will borderline just kill himself if people are mean to him. And I found, whenever I played Deltarune Chapter 3, I found that extremely endearing, because not many characters in Deltarune have this immediate off-putting personality, but in a way that is charming at the same time. I don't know how to tell it. I don't know how to say this. Obviously, Tenna is one of the most popular characters in Deltarune because of this. He is someone that immediately connected with people because of his extreme emotions, and also because his design is just goddamn fun. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, Tenna's whole deal of being this overly excited puppy made people connect with him immediately. And his relationship with Spamton is so beautiful because he is such a good contrast to Spamton emotionally. Spamton is the cheater. Spamton is the cheat, steal, lie, convince people to be on his side kind of character, and Tenna is like the complete opposite. He is he's the one that fell for Spamton first. In my opinion, in my headcanon at least, he's the one that fell for Spamton first. He fell for his like ruse, his charisma, in my opinion. Spamton obviously is Spamton, I think what happened at the beginning of these two's relationship is that he wanted to come into the TV world to be a big shot and to like have the deals and have the cars and all that, and Tenna completely fell in love with him first, you know? And I first of all, before the bullshit, before the divorce, I find the relationship between a cheater, stealing, lying piece of shit asshole and someone that is just like honest with himself and honest with his feelings like Tenna to be beautiful, first of all, because you have a character that is just there because of the interest, because of the benefit that you could have with a big TV host personality, slowly warm up to the genuine connection that he forms with Tenna over the course of their relationship. I find that very beautiful. Now, some people may be like, wait, Phil, you're wrong with your interpretation of this, because Tenna is also kind of a asshole, you know? Like the contracts that he gives to his workers and his the people that work under him are like borderline abusive, and Tenna, obviously, during the backstory that you find throughout the game, you find that Tenna was also trying to fuck Spamton over. However, this is my belief, my personal belief in the relationship. I feel like these two rubbed off of each other a lot. I feel that initially Tenna was very outwardly nice and optimistic and genuine, but as the relationship moved forward, Tenna started to learn a lot about Spamton and a lot about how he worked and how to become a big shot. And to be a big shot, you have to be a piece of shit, right? You have to sign, you have to make shitty contracts, you have to make the right deals, you have to call your own shots. You can't be nice, you can't be a good guy, you have to be a piece of shit. I feel like Spamton early on taught Tenna how to be a piece of shit. And that's what gave Tenna the high. That's what gave Tenna that's what gave Tenna the ability to be the boss that he is in Chapter 3. The whole thing with Tenna is that he is old television, he's old media, he's being replaced in the world of Deltarune. Like, he's an old CRT TV. Like, in Deltarune, it's basically modern times. They have, like, flat screen TVs, they have the internet, they have consoles and all that. And Tenna is very outwardly an old TV that is currently being barely used in the Dreamer household. Yeah, he initially was very important to the Dreamers, to the family, because he was the one that everyone watched when the Dreamers and the Holidays were together, like watching TV, watching programs, bonding with each other, playing old console games and all that stuff. But as the relationship between the Dreamers and the Holidays started breaking apart, Tenna developed this complex because he realized that everyone was fucking leaving him. And I love it because it's such a perfect distillation of what a Darkner would start feeling after Lightner stopped playing with them. Chapter 1 was about that, like the Card Kingdom and the old tabletop card games and stuff like that from Chapter 1. They also felt discarded, but and the whole thing with the Chaos King is that he felt that he was abandoned by the Lightners. But Tenna brings that to like a whole other level. The abandonment issues that Tenna suffers throughout the game, and he are so blatant because of the way that he displays his emotions. it makes him so endearing and sad. This guy is like an old puppy, like an old reliable puppy that was so happy and was so content, and so he felt part of the family. He literally felt like he was part of the Dreamer household. He was one of the family, you know? And as the family started breaking up, and as Toriel and Asgore's relationship started breaking down, the divorce was so bad that the TV got PTSD. That's a joke that a lot of people in the Deltarune community like talk about constantly. Like, the divorce was so bad that the TV got trauma out of it. But it's like, for real though, it's so fucking funny. Divorce so bad the TV got traumatized. It almost feels like Tenna is like a middle child of the whole family. Like, everyone cares about, you know, Asriel, the perfect golden boy that everyone loves in town, and like both Asgore and both Asgore and Toriel love Asriel so much. Wah, wah, wah. Poor Asriel. Oh, he's so dependable. He's so nice. And then you have Chris, which obviously Toriel really, really wants to keep together. And like it's very clear that even though Toriel is kind of not the most perfect mother around, she's trying to care for Chris, right? She drives Chris to school. She like calls Chris whenever they are late, whenever they come back home. It's very clear that Toriel is very stressed out and wants like a break from it all. That's why she gets with Sans and all that. But it's very clear that she still very much cares and is very overprotective about Chris. Nobody gives a shit about Tenna. Like, nobody fucking gives a shit about Tenna. Like, and it's so sad because this, at least from the perspective of Tenna, everyone loved him back in the day. Everyone was sitting around in the living room, like sharing with him and looking at him and giving him attention. Can you imagine how that must feel for a member of a family to be loved and cared for, and then suddenly something bad happens that is completely out of your control, and like you are being punished for it. You are being punished for it, even though it was not your fault. Everyone is leaving you. Everyone is forgetting about you, and you don't know why. During like chapter 3, you get these moments where like Tenna is talking to Chris and the gang about oh, you should bring December over. You should bring everyone over. What happened? Didn't you enjoy those times where you were just sitting around on the television playing Dragon Blazers or watching MTV with December? Didn't you love it when you watched that old cowboy show with your dad, Chris? You should bring him over. What's the problem? He doesn't know. He doesn't fucking know what's wrong. And that's what's the most fucked up thing about it. Because someone with BPD, the moment that they notice a change in the atmosphere, the moment that they notice like a problem, they will just immediately start blaming themselves for it. He doesn't know why, but he has to keep the smile on. He has to continue being entertaining because like he doesn't know what else to do with himself. You know, he doesn't know why this is a problem. And so this is when fucking Spamton comes in. You have this whole thing with this really sad guy, this really pathetic ant-sized small motherfucker with BPD, already so crushed by the realization that everybody's starting to forget about him. And then you have Spamton, the fucking email guy that you knew back in the day because December brought over the laptop, and you guys started talking to each other, and you started to bond with each other. Spamton comes into your life as people start like slowly leaving like the center of leaving you as the center of attention, and Spamton gives you everything. He gives you everything. He gives you attention. He gives you praise. He calls you a big shot. He calls you like he like I can just about imagine Spamton buttering up Tenna. I can just imagine Spamton like cozying up to Tenna, telling him all the things that he wants to think about himself, wants to know about himself, wants to feel. Can you imagine the beautiful relationship that these two had back in the day? The beautiful sweetness of having someone in your life that finally feels like they get you, they understand you. And then they start teaching you all about how to be better, how to be bigger. Instead of you wearing your heart on your sleeve, you start becoming a little bit more sleazy, you know? You start becoming a little bit more smarter about the way that you do things. You start going like, oh, maybe I should, maybe I should start treating my employees a little bit, like give him incentives, give him points, so that they will listen to me and will actually pretend that they care about me. Like they made this whole they started rubbing off on each other. Personalities start rubbing off on each other. They start quoting them. They start quoting each other. Like whenever you go into Spamton's fight in chapter 2, or you go into Tenna's fight in chapter 3, you can tell they're quoting each other. There's an entire fucking graph here. Hold on, let me bring up the graph. I present to you motherfuckers the graph. Like, there is so many lines of dialogue in Deltarune and Undertale of like Spamton referencing a certain CRT, fresh from the juice, like the old TV commercial that they both know. They start referencing each other. They start talking about like deals and like don't let this guy like swindle you, or like the audience, where did the audience go? There's so many small little things that Spamton says that are fucked up, broken versions of Tenna. Like you saw the intro like to the TV world. Whenever let me show the intro. Intro Tenna. Here we go. Like, now it's time for a feature presentation. Feature. Okay, for some reason the fucking audio in this one is fucked up. Let me Tenna introduction. There we go. If you hear it. Listen to it. You fucking listen to it.
Coming straight for your house.
Oh, yeah, by the way, that's Peepus. I will talk about Peepus later. I will dedicate an entire fucking section to Peepus, because that's basically their child. Here we go. And what happens when you first meet Spamton in Deltarune chapter 3? Where is it? No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Where's the first one? I think that's it, actually. No, it's a Spamton theme. Where is it? Spamton first theme. Hey Every, yeah, hey Every. Na 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 na. Mr. Antenna's TV time. Toby Fox is such a motherfucking composing genius that he has taken two characters, extracted their very essence, and like shared it with each other all throughout TV World. TV World S Room theme. Where is it? TV World S rank room S rank theme Deltarune. It's called dump. It's called fucking dump. Like, the most beautiful thing about Spamtenna that Radiostatic just does not have is the sharing of the theme for both Tenna and Spamton become essentially a calling card for each other. You don't know where this originated. If it originated from Tenna and Spamton stole it, or if it was from Spamton and then Tenna stole it because he can't fucking get over his ex. But the beautiful part that brings it out of me, that brings this fucking ship together with me, is that after Spamton and Tenna get together and become quote-unquote partners, there being changes and they cannot go back. They start talking like each other. You know Spamton's like whole like broken hyperlink speech? You know how like that is very similar to Tenna's own like word art speech gimmick as well, except that it's broken because Spamton talks like a broken Tenna. Like, it's not... Tenna got fucked up and sleazy because he learned to be fucked up and become like a piece of shit asshole because of Spamton's influence. But at the same time, Spamton started resembling Tenna, and the way that he like is like a showman and tries to also have this like speech word art thing, except like because he's a broken spam email, he can't actually get the sprites to appear in his word bubble as well. The fucking Spamton's Congadero, Tenna Kowan Bungadero. Yeah, like the TV deals, the commercials, fresh from the juice, or like talking about hot babes and cars and all that. Like they both of them become these mirrors to each other. And they cannot go back ever again. Toby Fox talked about it in one of the newsletters as well. That he talked about how Spamton and Tenna essentially are like spy versus spy in his eyes. Like these two characters that are so similar, not because Toby Fox is a hack and doesn't know how to write any other type of character, but because they very directly reference each other because of their time together. And finally, the thing that makes this so delicious, and the thing that elevates this, because like you could have two characters that are like pairs with each other, you know, and that's fine. You could have two characters that influence each other, become better, or like become like each other, and then that's cool. They become a pair, right? But then the divorce happens. The most beautiful part about Spamton and Tenna is that you are finding out about their relationship after everything went bad. And there's no fixing it. There's no fixing it anymore. It's all broken. You are finding out about the aftermath of this beautiful relationship. And it's so beyond repair, there is no way that this thing is ever going to, like, be good ever again. and it is haunting both of them. This is what people fear about relationships. Maybe I'm gonna get too real, but this is what happens. This is why people are afraid of romance and relationships. Spamton and Tenna, and also Radiostatic, I will go into that later, but this is what people are afraid of whenever they fall in love. Because what happens if you fall in love? You get together with your significant other. You understand each other deeply to the point that you start, like, absorbing the personality of the other person. And then it all goes bad. And you like, the other person doesn't die, but you cannot, like, something so bad happens that even though you still love them, you cannot simply be together anymore. Topaz says their relationship became so extrinsic that their lives, that when it ended, they couldn't fully separate themselves from it. Yeah, like, everything that you do reminds you of them. Everything that you are reminds you of them because you were so close to each other originally that your mere existence and the things around you remind you of them. It's like the worst thing, and it feeds me. It compels me though. This is time, and now it's time. Now that we've got into this point in the Spamtenna discussion, it's time that we talk about the Deltarune 2025 newsletter. But before we do that, I'm going to put this in the Venn diagram. So, as we discussed on this on the stream, so things that compel me about this ship. First of all, lives permanently linked. This is not a radiostatic thing. This is more of a Spamtenna thing, because like there's one big difference between one of the big differences between Spamtenna and Radiostatic is that Alastor does not give a fuck. Alastor does not give a fuck. With Spamtenna, it's reciprocal. Both of them are permanently fucked up because of each other, right? Alastor, like, one of the things with Radiostatic is that Vox could drop dead one day, and Alastor would just have a party and then move the fuck on, right? With Spamtenna, both of these guys are just permanently fucked up in the head, and they will never get over it. So that's one of the things that I love about the ship that I'm going to put in the Venn diagram on the left side of the relationship. I'm also going to add so similar, so different. So this is going to go for both Spamtenna and Alastor and Vox, because these two ships have this thing in common where, like, both of these characters are so similar that they visually resemble each other in some capacity, or they contrast each other in some capacity. With Radiostatic, that's the thing about criticism towards Hazbin Hotel that kind of pisses me off. People go and complain about Alastor and Vox because they go like,
they're just men in, like, tall men in suits, and the suits look so similar. Wow, Vipsy Pop is so bad at character design. I'm gonna redesign these characters because I feel like I'm smarter than her. Oh my god, these character designs look so bad. No, that's the fucking point, you dumb shithead. These two men come from, like, these very professional backgrounds, that they're showmen. The point is that they're like
They put on these fancy suits and stuff, even though they're like crazy fucking murderers with sharp teeth and shit like that. But they're contrasting each other. They both are so similar that they look similar with the suits and the stripes and the contrasting colors. That's why that's the fucking point. That's the fucking point, you motherfucker. Anyways. Another thing that we're gonna add into this Venn diagram of gay men, specifically from the Spamton and Tenna viewpoint, size difference. Just size. Just delicious, honestly. Like I'm just gonna like this is just a visual thing. Like this is not something that has very much depth to it. Like the size difference of Spamton and Tenna are like, you have this short little puppet guy, this short little fucking stupid motherfucker that you can put in your pocket that is like this gremlin ass motherfucker, and then you have the giant towering CRT TV. Spamton used to be tall. I deny you that. No, I refuse to believe that, honestly. I always like the idea that Spamton is just this tiny little fucking motherfucker. The short rat and the big guy, I love the fan art of these two where Spamton climbs on top of Tenna's shoulders, you know? Or like Tenna like grabs Spamton or like makes him sit down on like in his palm or something like that. The size difference between these two is so delicious. Short K, and the fact that Spamton is the one that is leading the relationship as well is also delicious, because the short king gets to be the one that controls the big robot TV head guy. It's like so hot, personally, my opinion. Also, like I said before, it's so obvious in the relationship between these two that Tenna fell first because of Spamton's suave scammer vibes, but that Spamton fell harder in the end. And I will explain to you why I think so. I will explain to you why I think that's a thing. But I cannot do that until we talk about the Deltarune 2025 newsletter. Yeah, sure, right now, in the modern times, if you've played Deltarune chapters 2 and 3, you'll think, oh, Spamton just fucking hates Tenna. Like, Spamton hates Tenna's guts. Like, it's so obvious, right? But I fully believe that Spamton is in love with Tenna harder, and that's why it hurts so much. You know, the thing that happened to break their relationship apart was because Spamton gave in to Tenna because of his love for him, and he is so much more mad and angry and vengeful about it because of that decision, you know? Anyways, so I'm gonna put here Tenna fell first, Spamton fell harder. That's just a beautiful dynamic to me. There you go. Next one on the shipping thing, on the shipping Venn diagram. All right. Child of divorce. Peepees. So, like, I don't have much to say about peepees, but I find it so compelling that peepees is this thing that represents Spamton and Tenna's previously existing relationship, and peepees is a joke, right? Because like peepees is supposed to be it's like an egg, but it's also like a weird kid, but it's also like a food item or something. and Spamton like spams that shit at you during his boss fight, and it's like this weird, it's just a funny thing that Toby Fox likes to include. But also Peepees being this darling object that Tenna keeps inside of his closet. Literally inside the closet. Literally inside the closet. And it being a representation of Spamton and Tenna's love for each other that Tenna just keeps locked away inside of the closet is so beautiful. Because even though everything went horrible, everything went bad, Tenna just can't get over it. There will still be a love for Spamton that Tenna will keep deep hidden within himself. There's this thing about Peepees being caviar and like feeding it to the employees and all that, and I feel like that's just a bunch of stuff that Toby added in just to be funny. But the cut scene of Spamton and Tenna talking to each other, even though they don't really see each other, but the only interaction that they have in the game being this thing of like, oh my god, you kept the peepees? You kept the peepees! You actually do care! It's like, even though everything went to shit, everything went badly for the both of you, there's still that sliver of a hope. There's still that sliver of a chance of the two of them being able to rekindle their relationship, but they just need to get over themselves. And it's there. It is never destroyed. It's never completely snuffed out, but it's there. It's there. But yeah, I fucking love that part. And also, Green Pippin's side piece. That I will show that off when we look at the newsletter cutscene. But also, I just love the little side piece that they got, like Batat. But Batat being this indentured servant of like Tenna, and having to listen to all this bullshit and like talk about the divorce is so fucking funny that it makes the ship better for me, in my opinion. Also, Tenna is canonically an ass guy. Yeah, also that. Tenna is an ass man. All right, we're gonna continue adding this stuff later, but like this is some of the stuff of this ship that I fucking adore. Anyway, you know that Spamton canonically has a huge ass, as described in the fucking Spamton sweepstakes. Like canonically, Spamton has a huge ass. You can tell why Tenna fell first. Anyways. We need to talk about the fucking Undertale / Deltarune 2025 winter newsletter. So, I am so glad that I got sick last week and I couldn't actually do this stream until now, because Toby just keeps feeding Spamtenna shippers. Like, Spamtenna shippers are so strong, and I'm so... By the way, look at that huge ass. Tenna likes it, but Tenna has it as well. Like, oh my god, look at that fucking big-ass cake. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff to talk about in the newsletter, and I think that most people have already talked about their opinions on it. First of all, I'm so glad the Deltarune Chapter 5 is coming out in 2026, and like around what? I think April, May? Around that time. I think it'll take a bit, but Chapter 5 is mostly finished, so I'm very excited to play it whenever it comes out. Second of all, fucking adore the... Let me show the concept art that was shown for this chapter, for Chapter 3 and 4. Like, Toby's a bad artist. Toby's a bad artist, but you can... I love how he's... how you can just immediately tell the vision. Even though... This is such a good way of motivating people, because even if you don't know how to draw anything, it doesn't fucking matter. If you have a strong vision for what you want to achieve with your characters and OCs and stuff like that, it doesn't fucking matter that your concept art is, like, horrible, as long as the concept is good. As long as you have hope crossed on your heart. As long as you have a vision, people will fuck with it. Go ahead and make your stupid fucking MS Paint sketches. People will become obsessed with them if you do it right. He's not a greatest visual artist, but he's a genius character designer. Yeah, I absolutely adore Tenna's design in this. And I mean, the whole idea of making a 3D model is a thing that makes him stand out. But even if he wasn't a 3D model, he would still be one of my favorite designs in Deltarune. This is not Toby's art. This is someone else. This is Gigi. Gigi. Very nice. I like it a lot. Oh, one of my favorite parts about Tenna that doesn't get brought up very often is a little fucking stupid ass nose trick that he does. This is what I mean when I say that Tenna wears his emotions on his sleeve. Like, he's incapable of, like, deceit. Well, he does try, but the fact that he can't help to show emotion like this whenever he's very, very happy, just a fucking, like, flower sprouts from his nose. It's such a visual indicator of how much overwhelming emotion Tenna has for, like, fucking everything. Chapter 3 has this entire thing of, like, oh, what does Tenna have? Oh, Tenna's so secretive. Oh, Tenna's secretly working for something and blah, blah, blah. And it's, like, so funny because he's so bad at hiding that he's trying to deceive the Leichners, you know? Like, he's trying so hard to be this mysterious, like, puppet master, and it just doesn't work out for him at all. Like, the exact millisecond that they break into his fucking office, the whole plan is bust, you know? Anyways, let me... I fucking love the newsletter. Anyway, back to Spamtenna. Let's watch... Let's watch the thing that people went crazy about on Twitter yesterday. The second cutscene for the mic room in chapter 5. Everybody has already seen the first one that Toby shared like a few months ago. That one is not really about Tenna. That one's about the mic trio. This one actually contains Tenna, so this is why we're gonna be watching it. I'm gonna be voice acting it like I'm actually playing the goddamn thing. It's a fucking 4-minute cutscene as well.
Guys, costumes now! It's Tenna! Hey, this ain't fit! Who cares, rubber brain? Just put it on! Something feels off. Just roll with it, there's no time! Oh, Tenna, whatever you need, my pal! Hey, Tenna! You was wearing the wrong costume, too! That's not Tenna, you idiots! Why the heck did you knock like that? You made us dress up! And you! Are you ever gonna take that thing off? Hey! I'm talking to you! Hey, you, what's your name again? Look, I'm not saying that. Can we just call you... Pluie? You want us to call you Pluie? You're Mike! Pluie is the name of the minigame! Look, Oh no. Oh, someone needs a little antenna massage! It's Tenna! Everyone get your costumes on! Not you!
I like that Chris goes along with it, by the way. Oh, where are you? Hey, where is he? Where's Pluie? I want to see my little Pluie.
Pluie's the name of the game! His name's not Pluie, it's Mike!
Hey, don't you get lippy with me, Dice Boy! I know Mike better than you, and sometimes he is a cute little pluie. Now bring him out, or I'm tightening your contract.
Got it, boss.
I love the little stupid fucking like walking animation that they got, by the way. Where is it? Hold on. I love this stupid little fuck. Like, even though he's mad as fuck, but that's still like, this is gay ass little fucking default walking animation. So fucking stupid. Oh boy, Mike. Now there's one guy who never lets me down. Hey, Tenna. Mike. You don't look very pluie today.
Yes. I don't feel very pluie today.
Well, a massage is a massage. I'll just close my eyes and imagine. Now feel free to climb up there and let her rip. Hey, Mike, when are you gonna start the,
I'm not doing it.
Huh?
I'm not doing anything for you anymore.
Sorry about that. I'm still kind of sick. Oh. You always were a jokester, Mike.
Not when you treat the people who work with you like expendable trash.
Trash? Mike, you don't know that. I'm always, you know, adding lots of little bonuses to their contracts. You know, pay fruit flavor vacation, leftover glooby slime, you know. I know what this is about. You told me you had a bad feeling about that contract. I'm sorry. Okay, first of all, yeah, this is going to be a massive lore drop for Spamtenna, absolutely. But can I just point out, hold on a second. Can I just fucking point out how Tenna is doing the thing that so many, like, manipulative, like, X-types do, where, like, they get called out on their bullshit. They get called out on being manipulative and toxic and awful. And the minute that they do, they just turn it immediately about the divorce. Just, like, immediately. Just immediately about, like, yeah, but, like, it was him, though. It was him. It was all, he did that. He made me like this. It was all about him. It was his fault. It was his fault. It's just a funny, like trauma dumping about the divorce to your employee that's trying to get better benefits because you're such a piece of shit boss to him. Like, you can't see past your own fucking nose and, like, think about anyone else's well-being because you're just so not over your fucking ex. Terrified Terry on chat says, Tenna, I don't want to do this. The divorce. Oh, okay. Like, this is what I fucking love about Spamtenna, because even though Spamton is not here, Tenna just can't help himself. And then he immediately just starts trauma dumping and he immediately starts lore dumping on this shit. You told me you had a bad feeling about that contract. He wasn't supposed to sign it. He couldn't. And if he did, something terrible would happen. And even though I knew that, I still made him do it anyway. But how could it be my fault? I needed it to be big. I needed it just as much as anyone else. How is it my fault he ran out on me? I could have helped him. I would have. We could have been big together. You cared about him too, Mike. That's why, since then, it feels like you're not really here. Everything is fake. When the curtain falls, everything just feels like playing pretend. You know what I mean, Mike? Can we,
Can I see the part of the employee contract that stipulates fruit-flavored vacations?
Oh, yeah, right here. I'm adding it. The slime. Can't forget about the slime. It's like, no, it's too awkward to talk about the divorce, so you just, like, move on to the next topic. I can never forget the slime. Oh, by the way, I can never forget about the slime. One of Spamton's, like, first quotes when you're meeting him in chapter 2 in the dumpster, he talks about how your friends abandoned you for the slime you are. It's like they can't stop. They can't stop talking about each other. It makes me so ill. It makes me so ill that everything that these two motherfuckers say, you can connect it to something else the character said before.
You know, I think I need to go. Get more Pluie.
Haha, yeah, great idea, Mike. Great. Chris? I don't know if it's just me, but the size of Mike's ass seems really variable lately. Keep an eye on that for me. What a piece of shit. Oh, what a piece of shit. Oh, God, I love him. Like, Tenna has brought up the size of someone's ass twice so far in the game, talking about how fucking Rook's card has a small ass, and how, like, Mike's ass is variable. And one of the first things that you learn about Spamton in the Spamton sweepstakes is that he has a huge ass. Oh, what a fucking stupid ass fucking game. I love it so fucking much. Oh, a second. God, I really need to, like, get those fucking, coughs under control. Anyways. Whew. Let me catch a breather and get through some super chats right now. What do you guys think about Spamtenna? Because, like, I need some opinions. Hey, Gabe Hopkins, thank you for the $5.
Vale, this will be my last super chat. We'll watch the VOD.
Fuck yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, Blink Blink. 2 fucking gay TVs, we're eating good. Thank you, Nightlight, for buying the Azorb on Phisnom.store as well.
Just got done with Christmas shopping, may as well treat myself with an AZ orb.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, Matrix, for the $5. What a TV show without the commercials riding its coattails.
What's a TV show without the commercials riding its coattails?
Oh, what a good fucking metaphor. Thank you, Boo, as well, for the $2. Size difference activates my neurons in my brain. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, and Botasso, thank you for the super chat. Very informative. I'm just imagining, like, every single toxin right now on the chat, like, sitting down in, like, a conference room and just, like, writing down notes. Like, writing down notes on the stupid fucking shit. You know what I mean? Hey, Kami, thank you for the super chat. Good night, Phil. Enjoy talking about the egg prick babies. Thank you, Saida, as well, for the $2. Spamton watching Tenna from inside Chris's pocket. Oh, yo, like, no, for real, though? Like, I don't know how much conscious Spamton is, or, like, Jevil are inside of Chris's pocket, but can you imagine that whole ass scene, that, like, Tenna venting about the divorce to Batat, and Spamton is just watching that shit in Chris's pocket? Do you think that Spamton is just way too afraid? You think that Spamton is afraid of being hurt again? So even though he gets to watch Tenna talking about this stuff over and over again, Spamton will never pipe up ever again, because every time that he's tried to stick his neck out for Tenna, he's gotten hurt in some capacity. So he's like genuinely afraid of trying again. Cause like that's that compels me though. I'm gonna add that to the list. I'm gonna add that to the list. Afraid of being hurt again. That compels me. Because this is what I said. This is what I meant when I said that Spamton fell harder. As we described, as we saw in that newsletter cutscene, that newsletter cutscene is so important to Spamtenna, because before we knew that these bitches were like bad for each other, right? The whole thing about the divorce. Phil from the future, whenever you're timestamping the stream, can you just name this entire section of the VOD just the divorce? Trademark the divorce. Okay, thank you, Phil. Anyways, the most important part about the Spamtenna relationship is the divorce. It's the idea that it doesn't matter what happened before, you can never go back to it, and you can never fix it, right? And you have these two characters that have permanently changed each other's lives, left with the ghost of their partner always hanging around them. With Spamtenna specifically, the whole thing was Spamton was successful because of whatever the fuck kind of lore deal they had with Friend or Gaster. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. The whole point is it doesn't matter. We'll find out about that later. But the whole deal is Spamton was a big shot. Spamton was powerful. Spamton was successful. Because guess why? Because Spamton got to know about the prophecy. Spamton got to have power, got to have success in the cyber world. He became a big shot. He got to know everything that there was to know. They got to make deals that nobody else could, and that kind of alienated him from everyone in the cyber world, because all the Addisons and people that were in Spamton's lives previously before Tenna kind of became jealous of his success, right? And then finally, once the two of them meet, Spamton sees this big, successful, big shot TV personality, and it goes like, okay, I'm a big shot now, so that means that I get to be in the same level as this big TV guy, and I get to be on a show, and I get to have commercials, and we get to become partners. Do you think that the reason for why Spamton is started to become attracted to Tenna is because of how big he was? Do you think that this stupid ass motherfucker, this tiny Napoleon looking bitch, do you think that one of the reasons for why he started getting the hots for Tenna was because he was just physically bigger than him? And he's so obsessed with being a big shot that Tenna being so physically big is attractive to Spamton? Do you think that's one of the things? He's into big guys? I think that's one of the things. He's just literally into big men, first of all. Second of all, Tenna obviously fell first, but then you have this thing where Spamton started out with manipulative intentions. He wanted to get into Tenna's good side, and he wanted to become part of the TV world because he wanted more power, and he wanted to feel like a big shot, and he wanted to feel successful. But then both of them slowly started to actually genuinely like each other. Maybe it's because Tenna just wore his heart on his sleeve. He was just a big softy. Maybe he was just genuinely just the most easy to read, easy to hang out with guy ever. Maybe that is what endeared Spamton to him. And then, after their relationship started to become more serious, and they made those deals together, the moments that fucked everything up was when Tenna wanted Spamton to sign a contract that would make Tenna a big shot. That they would both share in the power that made Spamton a big shot, right? And the thing is, at least this is my headcanon. At least this is my headcanon. I'm sorry if it doesn't align with your headcanon. But I think that Spamton knew that it was bullshit. Because everything that Tenna got from Spamton, like all the sleazy deal-making shit, like he got from Spamton. I don't think for a second, I don't think for a single millisecond, Spamton was fooled by Tenna, you know? I think that, I genuinely think that Spamton thought that it was going to be okay. Like, yeah, maybe the deal was like, oh, you're going to become a big shot, Spamton, but you can't share your knowledge with anyone because your knowledge is blah, 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 important, blah, 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 the deal, blah, 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 blah. If you ever share your knowledge with anyone, then you're going to be shit out of luck and we're going to leave you for dead and you're going to be abandoned and blah, 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 blah. I genuinely think that Spamton grew to genuinely be emotionally attached to Tenna and thought, I don't care about the prophecy. I don't care about my power being lost. I don't care about risking my big shotness, like my power. I can risk it all for him. For him. For him. I think that Spamton, alongside being a big shot, I think that he got to know about the prophecy bullshit. I think that he got to understand what their world was about. And because of that, I think that Spamton knew from the very beginning that Tenna was doomed to die. There's this little thing in chapter 3 when you're fighting Tenna. If you don't do the sword route and you have the deal maker equipped in your inventory, is it here in the footage? I don't think it's in the footage, sadly, but if you fight Tenna in this point of the story and you don't do the sword route and you have the deal maker equipped and you inspect Tenna, Spamton will pipe up and will say, Tenna, the big TV man that dies in the story now. And I think that Spamton, because of the whole deal situation, got to learn about the prophecy and got to learn about everything that was going to happen in the story. And so he knew that Tenna was doomed to die at some point. And because he started caring so much about the big guy, I think that he wanted to use his power of becoming a big shot to go against the prophecy and hopefully save Tenna's life. You know? I think that he genuinely wanted his partner to be safe and sound, and that's why he even fucking accepted Tenna's deal. And this is what makes me hate Tenna so much, but in a good way, because like I love Tenna, but I fucking hate him. I love him, but I hate him. I love him so much, but he's such a piece of shit. Tenna is such a piece of shit because, one, he thought he was better than Spamton and he was going to be able to trick Spamton into being able to get his power. Obviously, he still loves Spamton and all that, but he thought he was smarter than the guy that taught him all he knows about tricking people. He thought that he could get one over on Spamton and become big just like Spamton so that he could essentially get over the whole like being abandoned by the dreamers stuff. Like he was desperate to become big and continue being big together with Spamton. So he thought he got one over on Spamton and that he tricked him successfully. But after the deal happened and after Spamton signed the deal and Spamton ran away from Tenna because he realized what being cut off from his power actually meant. After that happened, Tenna did not go to find Spamton. He did not, like, immediately go and try to fix and say, I'm sorry, or try to, like, help out Spamton. No, what did he do? Hopefully I can find the cutscene here. No, I don't think I can find it, sadly. Yeah, I don't think I can find it. It's somewhere here. Yeah. If you go into the sword route, you can find Tenna talking about the whole relationship. And Tenna, after Spamton left the room with the receiver on, Tenna just immediately went for the phone and went to try to see who was talking on the other side of the phone. He went to instead of going towards Spamton and trying to help him, he went to the phone because his number one priority after he fucked over his partner was to go talk to the person on the other side of the phone. And it's like, it pains me. It pains me on the inside because that single move, I think, was the thing that destroyed their relationship. I think it could have been fine. It could have been fine if they just, like, talked afterwards. But no, Tenna just immediately just self-preservation, narcissistic, fucking selfish mode, just went for that fucking phone and left Spamton abandoned. And after that, he could not accept that he was wrong. Tenna has this thing that he does that compels me so much, where, like, he is unable to take the blame in any situation. His ego cannot fucking handle it. And instead of saying, oh, it was my fault, I'm so sorry, I tricked you, even though I didn't trick you, like, Spamton did it of his own free will because he wanted to help Tenna, but he didn't realize how much he would actually give up for the situation. But in Tenna's mind, he tricked Spamton. But even after doing that, he could not accept that it was his fault. He could not say sorry. So in his mind, Tenna concocted the idea that, oh wait, no, he fucked me at the good part. He ran away from me just as I had him in the palm of my hand. He ran away from me. He abandoned me. He left me. How dare he? It was his fault. And it's like, oh. Like, what do you mean? What do you fucking mean? It's so delicious because it's so obvious that it was like they were both hopeful. They were both hopeful that it was gonna work out. Mike, where the fuck Mike really is, not the Mike trio, but I mean their actual real Mike, warned both of them that it was a bad idea, but their love was so strong that they still went ahead and did it anyways. And when it went bad, they immediately started blaming each other. It's so bad. It's so bad. They cannot accept blame. These two prideful fucking men, these stupid fucking men, cannot accept blame for their part of the issue. And so they hate each other. And so they fucking hate each other because they cannot accept that they were the ones at fault. And let me add that into the fucking Venn diagram, actually, because this is also something that Radiostatic gives that I fucking adore. Just like pride. Prideful man. Pride and ego. There we go. So fucking delicious. So fucking delicious. I guess that's also why it's so appropriate that they're men as well. I don't know. I mean, I think it would also be delicious if this was like a heterosexual relationship or maybe like a lesbian relationship. I think it would still be pretty good, you know. But them being insecure, egocentric, narcissistic men makes this so good. I don't know what to tell you. Like, do you get it, chat? Do you get it? Do you get me? Do you get it? Like the idea of like, I have to be better. I have to be the best one. Everyone has to respect me, you know? That's the folly, the issue, the problem that turns these relationships into such toxic messes. Because instead of opening up to themselves, instead of actually being vulnerable to each other, instead of accepting blame and trying to reconcile, these fucking men just can't get over themselves. That's the part of the yaoi that just, it compels me. Like Benoit Blanc from fucking Knives Out said, it compels me. Anyways, let's see what you guys think about it. Let's super chats, let's enable, let's see. Thank you so much for buying the Azor on the Phisnom.store. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Boo, for the $5.
With Chapter 3 showing that Darkners are still pretty conscious in their item forms, it's possible Spamton could have heard that entire rant from Tenna.
Yes! Yes! Isn't it... Am I babying Spamton too much by saying that he is, like, scared? He's, like, genuinely scared of opening himself back up again. Where's that fucking cutscene? Where's that stupid-ass shitpost cutscene where Spamton gets fucking creamed? Here we go. Like, imagine this deal maker, this sleazy email guy whose entire life has been dedicated to swindling people. And the one time that he becomes genuine with someone, the one time that he becomes genuinely, like, selfless towards someone, he becomes vulnerable. He's just immediately fucking slimed. Like, he's taken advantage of. He like, for his power, for his, like, good looks, for whatever the fuck. Like Tenna just does not see it. Tenna is way too inside of his own head about being the victim, about being abandoned, that he does not see someone that is genuinely trying to open up to him and be genuine. And so when he is taken advantage of, it's the most destructive thing that someone could do to someone like Spamton, you know? And then, obviously this part, like, the part that I was over here, like Spamton still being so in love with Tenna that it doesn't matter what he did. If he just showed that he cared, just if it showed that he still cared just a little bit, immediately fold it. Like during chapter 2, during Deltarune chapter 2, with the boss fight of Spamton's boss fight, continually talked about how, like, he was gonna use the Neo body to fucking kill Tenna. He was gonna, like, I will become so fucking powerful, I will go back to TV world, I will raise hell, I will pluck that motherfucker's wires until he's dead. I will decapitate him and put his goddamn CRT on top of my goddamn fireplace. Like, he's so vengeful and angry and emotional, and his entire thought process is, I will go fucking kill Tenna with this new body. And then, even then, once the Peepus is revealed, and it shows that Tenna genuinely still held on to Spamton's memory, just like deep within, and hid it from the world. Spamton was like immediately folded, like absolute fucking cinema, immediately fucking folded. You really do care. Oh my god, you actually still do care about me. Oh my god, I can't believe you. Oh baby girl, please take me back. Please take me back. Please take me back. Please take me back. Like even though like he was the one that fucked him over in the first place, he was like, oh my god, you still fucking care about me. Oh my god, please. And this is what he fucking gets. This is what he fucking gets. Like, even though this motherfucker ruined his goddamn life, one little iota of care being shown was enough for Spamton to try to defy fate again and try to get back with him, even though he still knows that he's gonna die. Like, Spamton still knows that motherfucker gonna die, though. So he was like, what do I have to lose? Like, this guy's gonna get cleaved anyway. I just want to talk to him. I just want to, like, reconcile with him. I want him to look at me like the way that he looked at me before. Oh, so good. It's so good. Like, he was like, his lover is on borrowed time and he doesn't even know what's happening, but Spamton knows, and he's like, I need to talk with him one last time before he dies. And he doesn't even get that. He doesn't even get that at the end. It's God. These two make me so fucking mentally ill. By the way, we haven't even started talking about Radiostatic. It's been 3 hours. Oh my god. Can you tell? Can you tell that I've been wanting to do this for so fucking long? Can you oh baby. Anyways, let me continue going through the super chats. Hey Alexia, thank you for the membership. Thank you for the one gifted. Chris, I'm never doing that again. And then he doesn't, because he's so, like, okay, let's all be fucking honest here. If you were Spamton in that situation, wouldn't you also just want to just fucking leave? Like, wouldn't you also just be like, fuck this? Like, I fucking can't. Like, imagine being in Spam. Imagine you having a job that pays well, and you're independent, and you have a whole life ahead of you, and then you meet someone, and that someone is attractive and is in the same field as you, and he feels so much, he feels so right for you, because even though he's so different from you, he's so cute. He's trying so hard, and he's in the same field as you, and he's trying to be big just like you, but he doesn't have the patience for it. He doesn't have the spark that you do. He doesn't have the knowledge that you do. And so you help him. You build him up. You give him your knowledge. You give him your advice. You give him your talent, and instead of reciprocating those feelings, instead of well, he obviously does reciprocate your feelings, but instead of both of you becoming this powerhouse, like this unstoppable powerhouse, he tries to get one over on you. Imagine how fucking dare they, even though you tried so hard to help them out. they try to get one over on you because of their selfish fucking insecurities. And not only that, but that gets you in trouble with your boss. That gets you in trouble with your that gets you fired from your job. That genuinely harms you. This dumb fucking puppy. This dumb shithead. This dumb motherfucker. You knew that it was not a good idea to get with him because he was bad fucking news because he's so dumb. Of course he was gonna, like, harm you. But you still did it. You still fell for him. It was basically your fault too, right? Because, like, you knew he was bad for you, but you still went ahead and did it. Did he fall for it or did he let it happen? He let it happen. That's the beauty of it. You knew he was doomed, so you tried. Against your better judgment, against your better judgment, against the advice that your friends gave you, you still went ahead and did it because hope against hope. You thought that you could your love. The love that you both had for each other was so strong that it could change fates. And then he broke and he just said, "Nah, I need to assure myself. I need to. I am so insecure about myself that I will put myself above my partner. I will put myself above my partner, even though I promised that I wouldn't do that, because I just can't help myself." And that just fucked everything up. God, it's so good. Thank you, Dr. Bowser, for the one gifted. Hell yeah. What a dick! Hey, Paradox Pilot, thank you for the $5.
Spamtenna has been my main tag in Tumblr for several months. It's almost a problem.
Yeah, why you think that I'm using this stream as a way to get the mental illness out? Hey, Arif, busy clover pitting right now. Rules catching strays, Lamau. Hey, Midna.
Oh shit, Yowie's stream is today.
Hell yeah, it is. Thank you for the 24 months. Oh. Hey, Thiago, thank you for the super chat. I have got 4 separate friends into Deltarune by saying there is a divorce, TV, and spam mail who are compelling. It always works. Always. Without fail. That's why I got into fucking Hazbin Hotel, personally. Fusion Harbor says, damn, Spamton sounds like me for real. In what fucking world did Tobias transport us into in which Spamton was the victim of a relationship? What the fuck? So, now that we are at this point, now that we're at this point of the stream, I will just go, what the fuck do you think about the Spamtenna, chat? Like, literally, just on, not even in super chat, just like, what do you think on chat? I will read out what your thoughts are. And in the meantime, as you guys talk, I will just be scrolling my collection. What is this? I will just be scrolling my collection of Spamtenna tweets that I got saved up on Twitter. Drayla says, I'm so mentally ill. Spamton is the sleazebag and still ended up as the victim. What the fuck? Exactly, Paradox Pilot. When you fumble the love of your life so hard, you code their motif into a Tropic of Love, put their battle motif in your minigame, refuse to clean out their dressing room, keep your child hidden, and since blaming yourself will drive you mad, you convince yourself you hate them. Lady Null says, Spamtenna seems really interesting now that you pointed out the details. I think I'm kind of interested in where this relationship is going. Thank you, Marco Vargas, for the super chat. I really hope that Toby takes it somewhere, because like it seems that Toby is just as fucking mentally ill about this as I am and most other fans, so maybe they will have something in the future chapters. I don't fucking know. I mean, I thought that Spamton wasn't gonna get anything after chapter 2, so fuck me, am I right? Terrified Terry says, both of them really said he took my fucking leitmotif in the divorce. Topaz on chat says, Spamtenna need each other so bad, but they can't go back to the way things were due to their own pride. They become each other and drove each other mad with their relationship. They'll never be free. Ash9 says, divorce so bad you gaslight yourself to hate your ex. Fucking beautiful. Tenna's the most moe old man. He can manipulate everyone in Castletown and cause their downfall, but I wouldn't care because he's my princess and I love him so fucking much. I don't even like Spamtenna, and they start making 10 out of 10 fucking Spamtenna comics. Come on, Spam. I need you to be big with me. I need you to be big with me. We could be unstoppable together. Don't you trust me? Oh, it's so delicious. Oh, it's so fucking delicious. Oh, this feeds me. Like, can you imagine Spamton sitting at the bottom of the fucking dumpster and just replaying that day in his head over and over and over and over. Hey, Alexia, thank you for the $5.
I knew you were brain rotted for Spamtenna. I didn't realize it was this strong. Holy shit. This is amazing. I'm scared to hear your take on Radiostatic.
Oh boy. Anyways, I'm just gonna continue going through my fucking bookmarks. Not so big now, are you? It's your turn to be Friday morning garbage left on the curb. Left? You left me. Wrong. Oh, imagine the confrontation between like Neo, Spamton, and Tenna. Like, like, cause, like, chapter 2. In retrospect, in context of what really is going on, like, Chris and the gang are just a stepping stone. I can just about imagine, like, Spamton getting his ideal Neo body and then just rocketing into TV world.
Spamton was gonna use the soul to get to Tenna?
Yes! Yes, look, Nukem. Like, I can just about imagine Spamton receiving the Neo body, getting the soul, and then just Iron Man like rocketing into TV world like fucking Kratos from God of War 3, just like knocking at the door going, Zeus! Or like, Tenna! Like, I have returned! Like screaming bloody fucking murder. Because, obviously the whole thing is that Spamton is just an NPC at the end of the day, right? He cannot beat Tenna for all his talk about revenge and killing the CRT or kill your TV. Like, Spamton, without being a big shot, he cannot do shit to Tenna. So I can imagine him getting the Neo body being a ploy specifically to be able to get something that will be able to hurt Tenna, you know? It's a nice thought, isn't it? I could have helped them. I would have. Muttering your lost friends' names at the bottom of a dumpster. No one's gonna help you. Ah! Ah! Tsundere behavior. What are you, some pink-haired anime schoolgirl? What a fucking diva. What a fucking princess. This goddamn 40-plus-year-old man is such a goddamn princess. You know what I mean? So Spamton was correct. Tenna is why he lost it all. And he still jumped out immediately when he thought he still cared. And got foamed in the face for it. I'm so glad that people understand the vision. I'm so glad. I think Spamton signed that contract because both of them believe the power of their love to overcome the literal prophecy. Everything about the ship is so good. Like, the current Spamtenna of, like, hobo-ass, broken, glitchy-ass Spamton and like desperate, depressed Tenna. That's good. But also prime big shot Spamton and power hungry Tenna. That's also fucking good too. Spam, has anyone ever told you how handsome you are? The first time. Also, of course. Both, For some reason, this is a thing both with Radiostatic and Spamtenna of the, like, gay homosexual relationships being formed between two men having a drink at the bar. For some reason, that's just like a universal gay men bonding moment of being in a bar together, getting a drink, and then like flirting with each other in a bar. Like, oh. So good. Me, when my boss that I'm in love with, who doesn't like Pippins, cares more about my coworker / friend, constantly brings up his ex, and I still have to not kill myself somehow. What doomed Yowie does to a motherfucker. Thank you, Blue Bleep. Yeah, like, the green Pippins being in the middle of this shit is also funny as fuck. I love the green Pippins. And Mike Twitter, Mike Twitter is fucking obsessed with this bitch as well. I fully understand Spamton completely. If I had a 15-foot tall baddie with a fatty whispering in my ear to sign a contract that he'll make sure everything will be okay afterwards, I would snap my wrist bone with the speed in which I would sign that damn contract. Are you kidding me? He thought he could undo the consequences of making him sign the contract because they would be together. I am ill. Yeah, by the way, the capitalization of these words. I could have helped him. I would have. We could have been big together. Like the capitalization of together. Like, he didn't capitalize big, he capitalized together. He is so guilty. He feels so goddamn guilty. That's so guilty. So guilty. So fucking guilty. So fucking guilty. Like, this is the difference. This is the kind of shit that real ass people do, that they will flagellate themselves over for the rest of their lives. When you do something out of, like, panic or anxiety, when you do something in a flash of panic, that wasn't me. Like, he picked up the phone, he focused on the phone, he focused on himself in the moment, and then for years afterward, he will constantly fucking, like, he will constantly guilt himself over the fact that he didn't go to Spamton first. He will replay that moment over and over in his head because that was the one fucking mistake that he will never be able to get over. And he is so petrified and mortified about that mistake that he cannot just handle it. He cannot say sorry. He cannot say that it was his fault. It was like, no, I could have helped him. I would have helped him. It was his fault. He ran out on me. Thank you, Lexanite, for the $2. He feels so much guilt and tries to cover up with his ego. Yeah, exactly, Drayla. Drayla says, man, I love watching my favorite streamer looking through all of my favorite ship art. I got bookmarks for Radiostatic as well, by the way. Just saying. Topaz says, that's why Spamton wants freedom. He felt like a powerless puppet because he couldn't do anything to prevent the death of his lover. He was trapped by the prophecy. Ah! Oh, God. To fuck me right over at the good part. What are you, a game show host? Look at this art! Look at this art! Oh, wow! literally like. Ugh. No wonder Tenna keeps bringing Spamton up. No wonder he coded him into every inch of his game. He knows he fucked up, but he can't accept it, so he lashes out at his ghost. Look at these two cute motherfuckers. Look at these two cute motherfuckers. Look at these two long-nosed cute motherfuckers. Another 20 trillion to Spamtenna. The concept of Tenna sweet-talking Spamton into the contract while Spamton can only look at him and see the vision of his cleaving dog begging for boiling water on the stove. Can't sleep. Spamtenna angst instead. It could have helped you. I would have. Trauma dumping to my underpaid, overworked employee. Oh, Green Pippins. Oh, Batat, you're so fucking good. Batat. Like, adding Batat into this, like, relationship is, like, the cherry on top as well. Because he's just... Okay, you could interpret Batat in so many different ways. You could be like, oh, Batat loves Tenna, but Tenna does not reciprocate, right? But you could also just take it as the text. You could take it as textual, like, as textual as possible, in which Batat does not romantically love Tenna, but he's like... I feel so fucking bad about my boss. Like, my boss is a piece of shit, and I hate my job, but I just can't bring myself to leave this man because he's so pathetic. Like I would be a bad person if I left this guy, right? like it's this emotionally fucked up position of like, yeah, my boss is mistreating me and my boss is a piece of shit and he's being such an asshole to me. But it's just because he's like, you know, he's in a really bad place, you know? Like, he's in a bad place. Like, if he was happy, he wouldn't be like this, right? Like, I just have to put up with it just a little bit more. Maybe if he gets over it, like, everything will be all right, right? But he will never get over it. Like he will never get over it. He will never get over it. It's so fucked up. I can fix him. Yeah, basically. Like, if only I last a little bit longer. It's like that rebound relationship, you know? It's like, oh, he keeps bringing up his ex, but that's fine. He will get over it, and then he will realize that I'm putting so much more effort into him, and he will start appreciating me more, right? Like, he will... Like, he doesn't love me now, but if I just try hard enough, he will realize that I am so much better, and he will appreciate me, and he will see me like he sees him. So, he will finally see that I'm better for him than the other guy. It's like, oh, it hurts. Ah! Ooh. Okay, quick Spamtenna, because otherwise I won't be able to go to sleep. Deltarune, we will have Spamtenna reconciliation in 2028. Trust. What if we kissed and our clown nose is honked? Ah. Needy. So Tenna is like those hysterical mothers who, after a drop of alcohol hits them, start to cry about how they carry the whole family in their backs, but no one appreciates them, doesn't love them, and in general, you're all just ungrateful creatures. Oh. What? Why? Fucking why? Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. Please take me back. I'm so sorry. Please. Tenna failed the don't talk about your ex for 2 minutes challenge. Can somebody... I want one person in the Deltarune community to replay Deltarune Chapter 3 and have like a stopwatch. You know, like after Tenna gets introduced, I want to have a stopwatch. Maybe I'll do it on myself when I replay Chapter 3 on stream. Also, for some reason, the super chat is not coming through. Thank you, Slime Guy, for the super chat. What the fuck did I arrive upon? Yaoi. Anyways, I want to have a stopwatch in whenever I replay Deltarune Chapter 3, and I just want to like hit the stopwatch every time Tenna talks about the divorce. Just like, how long can this motherfucker go on without talking about the divorce? You know? Deltarune Chapter 3, but every time Tenna talks about the divorce, it gets faster. Please, Spammy, we can start over. We can start again. We can make it better this time. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Spamton. Please forgive me. I can't live with this guilt any longer. Can Tenna go 2 seconds without talking about Spamton? Yaoi based. Hell yeah, Slime Guy. Tenna brings up the divorce like old veterans bring up the war. Sir, I'm quitting. What? Why? It's all his fault. I did nothing wrong. Oh, God. You're an asshole. I don't know what these guys are saying, but it's probably very, very gay. Also, for, like, men in suits, like, this tight part, like, around, like, below the pecs, like, this part right here, that's the good part. I think that's the real good part. Let's look at this cute gif on the bottom right. Hell yeah. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these guys. Aww. Adorable. I should redraw this, not gonna lie. But that is like, yeah, just another day at the office. Just another day at the fucking office. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Divorce leads children to the worst places.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, Cosmic Candy.
The worst part about Tenna is Tenna was the problem in Spamtenna, and Batat doesn't Kate and
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Thank you. Hey, Slime Guy. Oh, yeah, Phil. Search ads chapter 4/thank you to Deltarune URL. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Chapter 4/thank you? Or hold on a second. Deltarune.com/chapter 4/thank you. What? Weird? Oh, that's the part where you put in the email thing. Yeah, I know about that. Not really active anymore, though. That's an ARG thing. Don't worry about that. Hey, Dig, thank you for buying the Azorb.
I just wanted to buy a the Orb plush. What in the world did I walk into?
Mental illness. Mental illness, my friend. Shrank down a little just for him. It just reopened for some reason like an hour ago. Oh shit, really? I will put in my email then. Wait, which one was the... Okay, I will put in my email then. Which one was the first... Oh, shit. Which field was the answer and which one was the email? Which one was the thing? Which one... Fuck. Was the first one the answer and the second one was the email? Or was it like... Number one is the email. Alright, I will put in my thingy. It said another chance. Alright, well, I put in my fucking email. For those that do not know what that is, basically, you put in your email and you put in an answer here, and Toby Fox will have your email, and he will do something with it. I'm not sure what, but I'm pretty sure it's like related to Gaster in some capacity. I don't fucking know. The question that you have to answer is called, how long did it take her to smile? And people don't know what the correct answer is, so they're just putting whatever the fuck in there. I'm so glad that I got another chance to put in my email for that, because like I was very slow and I did not do that when it was active. So thank you so much, Slime Guy. I did not know that was active right now. So happy about this stream at the moment. Hell yeah, Kasuichi. Look at this art. Look at this art. What do they feed these, like, Fujoshis? Look at this genuine ass, like, Bob Ross painting. Ah, so good. Little Doodle, he's so mad. And then because like Tenna is so happy, he brings up the fucking the flower and just like bursts in Spamton's goddamn face. Look at the size difference. Best business partners forever. We call this bad boy a GIF. Wow.
Spamtenna art is honestly some of the best I've seen. ATM, I'm working on a horror for it and making art for it.
Oh, fuck yeah, Kasuichi. Thank you for the 35 months. I mean, horror tale, or like, I guess, Deltafell? I mean, I guess Deltafell. Deltafell Spamtenna is basically just Radiostatic, in my opinion. Wow, Chris would like that, I think. Turn up the juice. Turn up the juice. God, they love each other so fucking much. Yippee, I shared something useful. Hell yeah, Slime Guy. I heard a guy on Twitch with a Spamton VTuber PNG talk about the website. Oh, huh. What the fuck? Really? Hell yeah. Dude, I don't even like Spamtenna. no one's gonna help you. I could have helped them. I would have. It's like they're talking. It's like they're talking to each other, like across time and space. It's like they're talking to each other still. Oh. Fucking put Spamton and Tenna in the same stupid ass fucking image as Twilight Sparkle and that blue bird from regular show together. Ugh, so good.
Ah, the size difference.
Yeah! The moment I started drawing this, I knew I was screwed. Oh, another little detail that I love about Spamtenna, like the noses being like so similar to each other, and like in the Susie Scylla minigame, like Tenna having a little cardboard cutout of Spamton in his prime, and the Spamton cutout having like a small nose, and Spamtenna pointing out how small his nose is. It's like, oh, this bitch is so petty. This bitch is so petty. God, please. Oh, imagine the good ending. Imagine if they're both in Castletown and they start like talking again, and they like go on cute little dates on Castletown together. Like, oh, what the fuck? This should go in the Louvre. What the fuck? Like, what is this? What is this? What the fuck? Oh yeah, slime guy. Why is this just actually a painting that should go in a museum? Ah, so good. Do Dark Nurse even have bones? Bitch, I don't know. Regular, non-evil, nice Spamtenna. Like, the Spamton riding on top of Tenna's shoulders is so good. Let's groove tonight. Animatic. Hold on a second.
You get to kiss him.
Wait, what?
You're right. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't.
That way, Diane and I will have had the same experience. It's the only way we can move past this.
Past this, I guess.
Kiss. Kiss.
Kiss, 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 kiss.
Kill in a kiss cam.
He loves it.
If only I'd had a kiss cam for Catcher in the Rye. Well, just one more regret on a long list of many.
Ah!
Get to kiss.
Drink filth. My funny man need not to die. It's alright, I have the water here. I'm just still recovering from a sore throat. Leave my baby boy alone. I'm actually so sick and tired. All your friends abandon you for the slime you are. I can never forget the slime. Oh, that is just beautiful. People fucking drawing Tenna like this is just beautiful, man. The concept of Tenna thinking he can change his partner's fate and Spamton knowing they're set on one prophesized track. My stomach hurts. Spam Tenna fans when Toby Fox launches a nuke directly at them. Toby's having so much fucking fun. Toby's having so much fucking fun. Like, messing with the community. Like, that boy is bored as fuck, and whenever he gets an idea to fuck with the fandom, he will just force one of his, like, team members in the Deltarune, like, development team to just do it. Just do it. Do it. Do it. There was an entire, like, Twitter trend, like, a few months ago, of like people thinking, wait, is Toby Fox just in the community and has like an alt somewhere in there? Like, everyone trying to sleuth around, trying to find Toby's alt account. Because Toby accidentally retweeted, like, some alt sprites for the Fun Gang in the main, like, Toby Fox Twitter account, right? And then Toby was like, whoopsie, actually, sorry, guys. It's just, I accidentally retweeted that using my text-to-speech. That wasn't actually, like, Hey, Alexia?
I'm risking it all not having earbuds for the stream. I'm at work charging my phone on lunch break. This will be my last donation. Happy holidays.
Hell yeah, Alexia Knight, thank you for the $5. Don't worry, like, after you come back home, the stream will probably still be going. So Toby did, like, this entire thing, like, sorry, guys, I'm not actually, like, a community member. I accidentally, like, fucked up my text-to-speech, and that's why I accidentally retweeted this one random piece of fan art, and I'm like, bullshit. Like everyone was like, oh guys, please stop trying to find the Toby Fox alt account. Like, that was just Toby accidentally screwing up his text-to-speech, and that's why he retweeted that. So, like, he obviously doesn't have a secret Twitter account. And I'm like, bullshit! If that was true, why the fuck did you even have Twitter open on a random, like, fan art account sprite post thing? Why? What? No. Like, you did that to calm down the community because you knew that they were on your trail, motherfucker. Obviously, I'm not encouraging people to start harassing random accounts or start randomly, like, claiming that someone is a Toby Fox alt account, but you know he's there. You know I see through you, motherfucker. I see through you, motherfucker. I know that you can't help yourself. I know that you're going to reference the, like, Asgore truck meme in chapter 5 somewhere. I know that you're in there. I know what you are. That's fine. You know what? You can have fun. You can have fun pretending. But, like, let's not bullshit around the bush. Like, you're in the community, motherfucker. I know that you're in there. I just don't know who you are, and that's fine. The best thing about this meme is that I'm pretty sure that whichever person was that is Toby's secret alt account, I'm pretty sure that he was also one of the people that memed about the fact that it could be anyone in the community. I'm pretty sure that he also got into that meme as well. Like, Toby, I know that you're a fucking shit poster. Like, obviously, like, you're way too important on the internet to, like, be an open shit poster. But I know that you got an alt account there, motherfucker. I know. You're in my fucking walls. You're in my goddamn walls. Anyways. Tenna wanted him all to himself. And this is where we start Radiostatic. All right.
Spamtenna for life, _5pog,
Hell yeah, melon slice. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I need to cover that up. Cover that up. Sorry. I forgot to have that as my wallpaper. We're not talking about that right now. Thank you, Melon Slice, for the 40 months. Spamtenna for life. Hell yeah. So good. So good. I'm gonna add one more thing into the gay man Venn diagram. This one is very important for both. This is con man tried to be genuine and got hurt. So this is for both Spamton and Vox. Oh, all right. All right, everybody. Is there literally anything else that I can say before we get into the second half of the stream? Is there literally anything that you guys want to talk about? Because like we're gonna ditch Deltarune. We're gonna ditch Deltarune right now harder than Spamton ditched Tenna after the deal. No, the ring injected into my veins now. All right, time to talk about my fucking Hazbin Hotel. Sadly, we're not gonna have as much backing video footage to this because it's a TV show and I will get copyrighted to hell and back if I start putting episodes of the show in the background for this. But I still need to talk about goddamn Radiostatic. Chat, I'm so fucking scared. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. This one's gonna be even worse. This one's gonna be even worse. Because, this ship, Radiostatic specifically, is, in my opinion, the bad ending to Spamtenna. And that is so fucking funny because we just spent like what, 2 hours talking about how bad Spamtenna was and how horrible it went for both parties, right? Radiostatic is just so much worse. Like, it's so much dirtier and fucked up and evil. Because this is 100% like a non-consensual, one-sided, complete shit show of a relationship. For this to work, for this conversation to work, we kind of need to talk about Vincent Whitman as a character first, and then talk about Alastor. So like we did that with Tenna. We started talking about how Tenna was so fucked up in the head, and that's what caused the problem in the relationship. Vincent Whitman, aka Vox, is just the worst. Hey slime guy, last dono I swear I'm a head off. Have fun, funny man. Thank you. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can do this. Because, like, I can't play episodes of the show. But what I think I can do... Yep, I can totally do that. What I can do is skip around... Yeah, I can just skip around, like, episode... Hey, this is so fucking filthy. I can just skip around, like, episode... Like, paused episodes. That's so fucking stupid. Yeah, there we go. Alright, good. So, like, I already have the episodes. I'm not gonna react to them, but, like, I'm just gonna show the images. Like, that works. PowerPoint slideshow? That works a little bit. Hell yeah. Dosiumel says, Radiostatic in comparison to Spamtenna really feels one-sided. Alastor is just there to see Vox suffer. So, God. If I could oh, this frame actually perfectly encapsulates the entirety of their relationship, actually. Okay, so to talk about Radiostatic, we need to talk about Vincent Whitman. So, Vincent Whitman, aka Vox, was a piece of shit in his life beyond anything that either Tenna or Spamton could possibly fucking imagine. This guy is a baby. I love Vox so much because he's such an like actual immature child. The main problem with Vox as a character is that he is a narcissist. You know how we talked about Tenna being like BPD, like borderline personality disorder, about him being so insecure and craving people's like attention and stuff like that? Vincent Whitman is like that, but times a fucking 100. This guy is actually just a narcissist. He will... The whole thing with Vox, when he was alive, was that he craved constant power and the constant high, and nothing could ever be enough for him. You know how Tenna was happy before? Tenna was like, I was happy being watched by you, Chris, and the Dreamers, your father, December. Oh, they were so nice. You were all playing around in front of me, and we were all having fun, and it was great, right? Thing with Vox is that if Vox was in that exact same situation, it would not be enough for him. It would just straight up just not be fucking enough. Vincent Whitman was originally a weatherman in whatever the fuck channel he was working at while he was alive, and he was happy with the role of being a weatherman for 0.2 seconds. And then he immediately started getting jealous that he was not the center of attention in the news program that he was on. So he immediately replaced the host of the news channel that he was on by killing him and stuffing his body in a dumpster, probably right next to Spamton, probably. And he became the head of the news channel, completely replacing his like older upper boss guy. And then 0.2 seconds after that, actually, can I just show fucking... Yeah, can I just... Yeah, I'm gonna just show Brighter. Yeah, like, might as well just show Brighter at this point, because, like, I'm talking about Vox's, like, backstory. Yeah. Like I was talking about, this guy never felt like he was enough. No victory was ever enough for him. By the way, Brighter, I've been playing this song non-stop in like the background while I've been working on stream stuff in the background. I kind of want to cover Brighter in the future. Like once my throat heals properly, I kind of want to make a cover of Brighter. Because it's such a good fucking song. So some people have trouble with like the writing about like, oh, Vox is so inconsistent. Why is he like this when he was alive, and then he's like completely different when he is like in hell? Shut up! I don't care. Brighter is such a good goddamn fucking song. I love the meme of Vincent being so happy and nice and like chill like to everyone, and then suddenly. Like immediately, once the cameras go off, he just immediately becomes depressed and angry and bitter because, oh, people stopped watching me. Oh, I'm mad. How dare they? Anyways, the thing that makes Vox so much worse than Tenna and Spamton combined is something that Alastor tells him in like one of the later episodes of season 2. Nothing that you will do will ever be enough for you. Nothing that you will be will make you happy because you are broken inside. You see someone else being happy, and that is motivation enough for you to want to see them suffer and take their happiness away from them. It's not enough for you to be happy. You have to be the center of attention, and everyone else has to be miserable around you. Otherwise, you will be mad. Flora on chat says, you're broken from the start. No victory will ever be enough. Exactly. I find that so compelling in a villain, you know? Personally, Hazbin Hotel Season 1 was pretty fun. Hazbin Hotel Season 1 was chill. I really liked Adam as a villain because I like Adam as like a contrast. How Charlie is so nice and so hopeful, yet she's stuck in hell because she's a hellborn. Or like how characters like Serpentious and Angel Dust could genuinely be redeemed and don't want to actively fuck other people over. They just want to, you know, feel happy about themselves. And then you got fucking Adam, the first fucking man, where like everyone came from his fucking dick and balls, and he's like the worst piece of shit in the show in season 1, right? Adam is a demon. Like he would absolutely be sent to fucking hell, except he already got a free ticket into heaven, so it doesn't matter what he does. He can do whatever the fuck he wants because he's in heaven, so fuck everyone, right? But even though I really liked Adam as a villain in season 1, he ain't shit compared to Vincent Whitman. Vox is kind of an inspiration, honestly, because even though he's an abject piece of shit that ruins everyone around him, he's actually kind of like, I don't know, like, he's like, I don't admire him, you know, but he genuinely built himself up, you know? Like, everything was given to Adam. Adam is a fucking Nepo baby, right? Like, he's a piece of shit baby, like, he got everything handed out to him, and he just acts like a child because of it. Like, Vox started from nothing, started being a fucking weather boy, and through cunning and determination and ruthlessness, he managed to get to the top of the food chain. And that's like genuinely respectable. Not respectable, obviously. He's a serial killer, obviously. But I'm just saying, like, you kind of have to respect the balls of this man. He is someone that started from nothing and through cunning and determination actually managed to become the god of entertainment for a little while at least. You know? It's this thing of like, yeah, you're broken, you're fucked up, you're a narcissist, you're evil, but you can see the determination in his eyes. He's crazy about it. He will not stop. It's like a constant engine that he's got inside of his own head. Like, I need to be better. I need to chase the next high. He like, I need to be better than everyone else. I can't ever be content with my current position in life. There always needs to be the next grift, the next scam, the next issue that I gotta solve. What was one of the best parts about Brighter? Like, one of the best lines about Brighter was something like, that's a very specific one. Yeah, one of the best parts about Brighter, in like lyric-wise, that kind of reveals what Vox's whole deal is to me, is it's not a shot in the dark. Not up to chance. If you got plans, you'll cancel every question mark. Like, his whole deal is, if you have a goal for yourself, if you want to be something, if you want to be someone, you will pull out all the goddamn stops to get what you fucking deserve, you know? And obviously that means trampling everyone around you, obviously. And that means murder, cheating, stealing, conniving, like, behavior, like scamming, manipulation, abuse, everything is on the table. As long as it gets you what you want. I think that's what makes so many people be attracted to Vox as a character. Because, yeah, life is bullshit. Life is a piece of shit. Life will trample you. Life has no mercy. And if you're just a sad piece of shit that just takes what they have and nothing else, if you're just like a good little boy, sit your ass down and accept your position in life, you're gonna be fucked with forever. If you don't rise above and do what you need to do to get what you want, you will be miserable forever. And Vincent fucking Whitman is the guy. He is the moment. He is the guy that rose out from nothing and became the top dog. So yeah, that's why I love Vox as a character. I think that he's not an inspiration. I think that a lot of people are gonna think that I'm a psychopath if I say that Vox was right. I just mean that he is very motivational. You know, he's very motivational, I guess. I don't know. Mateo Pinecone says he became a shark. Oh yeah, can we talk about his fucking obsession with sharks? Like his actual autistic hyperfixation about sharks? Because it showed up here as well. Like it showed up here as well in the music video. Once he actually becomes like an executive and talks to the network owner of the network that he works for, one of his plans that he brings to Bob is a whole week of just sharks. Did you know shark skin feels like sandpaper? Like Vox is just obsessed with sharks. He's got a fucking shark pin in his suit. It's stupid. He has gills on the side of his body. It's so dumb. Bro made Shark Week. He has a pet shark in hell. Yes. Do you think that when he was a child, Vincent saw like a shark documentary on TV?
23 months.
Hey, Lewis.
Hope you've been good, Phil.
Thank you for the 23 months. I am good. I am riding high right now, Lewis. Do you think that when Vox was a child, he looked at a fucking like shark documentary and was like,
I wanna be like the shark. Oh my god, daddy, look. They're so cool. They're like the kings of the sea.
5 named Clive. Radiostatic sweep.
Hell yeah, Buried Bones. Thank you for the 5 months. I don't think that there were TVs back then, Phil. Do you think that he went into the zoo and saw a shark in the zoo in the shark tank and went like,
oh my god, daddy. Oh my god, daddy. It's so fucking cool. Oh my god, he's so big and important and everyone loves them. And like, sharks don't give a fuck. Sharks will just eat the small fish. I want to be like a shark, daddy. Daddy, I love the shark so much, daddy.
Like, it's so funny because the whole thing with Sinners in Hell in Hazbin Hotel is that they get kind of like an ironic transformation based on how they live their life, right? For Alastor specifically, Alastor looks like a deer. Alastor has a tail and ears and all that, and growls like a deer, because when he was alive, right before he died, he got shot because the hunter that was in the forest mistook him for a deer, right? There's like, oh, it's an ironic thing of like, oh, you thought you were such hot shit, but like you ended up being hunted in the forest for sport like a fucking deer. Oh, you're so pathetic, blah 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 blah. But with Vox didn't get killed by a shark. Vox just really loves sharks. It's not a thing of like, and it's not an ironic punishment. If anything, I think that Vincent fucking loved it. Like he undressed himself and he saw the gills like on the side of his body and went like, wow, wow, that's so fucking cool. like do you think that he was so happy? Like, wow, I was so autistic about sharks in my real life that I just became part shark when I went to hell. Fuck yeah. He's so happy about himself. Now, obviously, he has a fucking TV head. Because when he was alive, a fucking TV fell down on his fucking head. And then killed him and everyone in his goddamn cult. Because, of course, cool as shit, by the way, I would like to say, that's one of the coolest deaths that I've seen for like a serial murderer cult leader thing. Like, holy shit, that's really fucking cool. Like, look at that body. Look at that fucking body. Like, oh my god. Get fucked, Vox. That's morbid as shit.
Thank you.
Hey, Boo, thank you for the $5.
People say Vox's death was stupid and such a dumb mistake, but it's so clear that it's a staged mass suicide, which is a thing cults do a lot.
I mean, they got the whole, like, pool of, like, baptized cultists and all that shit. They got the, they got the water in there. Where is it? It's, like, right there. You can see the pool of water. You can see him stepping into the pool of water as well. Like that was there for a reason. Like, there, what was the reason to put like a fucking pool of water in the middle of that with all those like electric like wires and stuff like that? Like, that motherfucker was playing something, you know? Anyways, so just like we talked about with Spamtenna before. We need to focus on Vox as a character. That's how he was before he died and went to like the Pride Ring and stuff like that. Perfect to put him in the Pride Ring, by the way. I just want to say, and I think that sinners can't go beyond the Pride Ring. But whatever. Hazbin Hotel lore shit is kind of beyond me. I'm not really much of a Hazbin Hotel lore head, but whatever. I'm just saying, you have this person that is both an inspiration because of how much he was able to achieve in life, but also just a pathetic person as well. He's so childish. That's what a lot of people don't understand about Vox's character. He is both a shark, he is both a badass, cunning, like, will do anything to get on top of the world, will do anything to get one over on you, to manipulate you and all that. Like, that's obvious. Hey, Crow Senpai.
The pool was there because when he said baptized in a new world of entertainment,
yeah.
he was talking literally.
Cult leader bullshit. Yeah, that makes sense, Crow Senpai. Anyways, like I was saying, yeah, obviously he is this cunning, like, serial killer cult leader type of thing. But what a lot of people don't understand about Vox is that he's also just a child. He's like an immature child. He has so many things that he gets from people. Let me show the fucking, well, what should I show for this? Stayed gone. Yeah, there we go. So many things that Vox does are things that he got from other people. Everything that Vox does, the whole, you know, the news anchor shit, or or being like the host of a fucking late night show, or fucking televangelism bullshit, or the fucking where was it, the cooking show shit. Like, he's a hack. He's a fucking hack. Everything that he has, that he uses to command respect in hell, is something that he got from someone else. In Vox Day as well. Let me show Vox Day. whenever he's confronted by the Seraphim in his little fucking Trump rally, he sees this giant, like, larger-than-life Seraphim angel coming down on him and trying to threaten him. And what is Vox's response to the Seraphim? He immediately starts copying the Seraphim. Once he knows that he's not in danger, he immediately pulls out his own virtual fake-ass wings, like angel wings with eyes. And also the song that he's doing here, like Vox Day, that is just a copy of Lucifer's own song. So you have this person that uses everyone around him as a way to get power and as a way to build himself up into the pinnacle of entertainment that everyone should admire. He's fake as fuck. And what most people don't understand about this is that once you strip away everything from Vincent, what the fuck do you actually get? You know? You, like, think about it. Everything that Vincent does is copied from someone else. What original thought does he even have in his head, right? What does he have that he built himself? And you know what the answer is to this? And this is what perfectly, like, weaves Vincent into the relationship that he has with Alastor. At the end of the day, Vox has a weak, childish mentality that carries everything about him. Like, I wish I could show clips of this. I am so mad that I'm talking about a fucking TV show because I can't show specific clips about this. But, like, fucking after he gets, fucking, I wish I could show this clip. God fucking damn it, I'm so mad. After he gets to have Alastor, you know what the first thing he does is? He parades him around town. He starts like fucking like going on little parades where he goes like, I won, ha 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 ha, I won, I'm so cool. Oh my god, I win, I'm so cool. Like he trolls him on live TV. He goes onto, okay, I need to show this one clip at least. He goes into a fucking ice cream parlor. And he gets to have a little fucking date with Alastor.
One smoothie, please.
Look at this piece of shit. Look at this, like, absolute goddamn annoying kid. Look at this dick. Look at this stupid motherfucker. I am so mad at him because he's such an asshole, you know? But this kind of shows what Vox is deep down. Once you strip away all the cool stuff, once you strip away the personality that he got from everyone else, he's just a dumb little kid having fun. He's an insecure man-child. There's this little moment where he's like about to shoot the Might of Lilith. And he like literally is pumping his fists like up and down, like, yay, let's go knock on heaven's door. And he's like literally skipping around like a fucking toddler, right? And this is perfect because this perfectly weaves into why he's so obsessed with Alastor. Vox Alastor backstory. Okay. This is why this moment got scrutinized a lot by both haters of Hazbin Hotel, but also the fans. Because not many people get why Vox acts like this. So, the crux of the relationship, the moment that feeds me, the moment that made me obsessed with this is the backstory moment of Vox and Alastor talking to each other. So, after Vincent gets into hell, obviously, he tries to become a powerful overlord because obviously the guy that got to be the head of a fucking cult TV network was not going to lie down and take it after he became a sinner in hell, right? He immediately was like on that shit once again. He was going to become a big, powerful overlord, right? I'm pretty sure that he got there like after Alastor like established himself as well. And they got to know each other. They got to they got to familiarize with each other and actually become like friends, right? So a lot of fans give this moment shit because of stuff like this. Like, you know, like Vox being so timid and shy and like kind of like girlish, like, oh my god, I'm talking to my crush kind of behavior with Alastor, right? A lot of people were like, wait a second, this guy, like this shy, cutesy, super moe kawaii TV head is the same person that was pulling shit like this, like in real life. Like these two are the same fucking guy. Literally these two. Like these two are the same person. And not only that, but this guy came first, right? What do you mean? Why is Vox being so shy like this? Why is he being so Tumblrish right now? And that's because, just like Vivsipop said in a fucking interview or whatever the fuck, this is one of the few moments where Vox got to be vulnerable and he got to show his childish self to someone else. All throughout Hazbin, Vox is this petulant, angry child that is like constantly trying to get one over on people and trying to pretend that he's bigger than what he truly is. This is the moment where you got to see Vox without the showboating, without the defenses that he constantly puts up, you know? I'm pretty sure that this is something that he did because he genuinely just liked Alastor. He genuinely saw himself in Alastor. He saw someone that got power and was able to wield it in a way that he always wanted to be, like he wanted to be in control, he wanted to be powerful, he wanted to be feared. And because of Alastor being, you know, kind of a suave guy that kind of just, you know, will be friendly as long as you don't try to fucking kill him, he actually got to attach himself to Alastor properly and was like, wait, I'm in this new place. I can't kill everyone else to get more power. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe this guy can help me, you know? Maybe this guy can show me the way, and like maybe I can show him that I'm also smart and I'm also cool and I'm also like I also did cool shit during my life. It's they had a genuine bond with each other, man. They had a genuine, real bond with each other, and it was not anything that Vox got from someone else. This was a genuine friendship that he built with someone outside of preconceived notions of like TV land and TV personalities and the industry, you know. I can imagine that Vox always in life felt very guarded because he was in an industry of sharks that were like, if he tried to be genuine and like have friendships with someone else, they would use him for their own devices. But here's the thing, Alastor is not part of the industry. He is like from the old era. He's from the radio shows. He's like he's not interested in TV. So I can imagine Vox being like, wow, he's not a threat. He's powerful, but he doesn't want to fuck me over. I can be genuine with this guy, right? I admire him so much. I want to show him that I can also be just as powerful as him, right? So I think that's why Vox in this specific scenario was so vulnerable with Alastor, you know? He was fresh in hell, fresh after being humbled from being a failed cult leader. He has ambitions, but he wants to try something new. He sees this person outside of the TV world, outside of like the world of media that he was used to being guarded in, and he is genuinely just acting like a fresh child, trying to be genuine, you know, trying something new, trying to form genuine friendships and connections. And then everything goes to shit. 'Cause this asshole, this fucking asshole, like, oh god, like, this is the moment, like, just like with Spamtenna, just like Spamtenna before on the stream, you have the one moment where everything goes to fucking shit. Everything goes to absolute goddamn shit.
The worst he could say is no, right?
Exactly, Valtone. Thank you for the 15 months. This is something that, again, happened with Spamtenna. Like, we can be partners, you know? We can be partners. And whenever they say partners, whenever these gay men say partners, obviously they mean like, oh yeah, we can be business partners. But then you have the idea of like, hey, I want a genuine connection with you. I want to be your significant other. Putting your emotions on the palm of your hand and expecting someone to reach back to you. And what do you get after being on guard all your life, after pretending to be something you're not all your life, after knowing that you're broken inside, knowing that you are fake, that all you're doing is just mimicking other people's successes, and for this pit in your stomach to always be there, pushing you forward, pushing you to be bigger and always chasing the next high, you finally try something new and try to fill that hole in your chest in a different way, in a more healthy and constructive way, and trying to have someone else just give you a chance. And then you get this fucking guy laughing at you. Not even shaking your hand, not even tossing it away, just laughing at you. Just like completely, like, unserious laughter. All that you were, all that you just hid from the world, all in display for this one person, and he just laughs at you. Oh, he's like, wow. And you know what? A lot of people give Alastor a ton of shit here, right? Like, they would be like, oh, Alastor is a piece of shit. Alastor is horrible, right, for this. Like, obviously, why would you do that, Alastor? You're you're so evil. I can't show the clip. I'm so mad that I can't show the clip. But it's this thing of like, You thought we were friends? There are no friends in hell, Vincent. The thing that makes the ship work for me is that, at least personally, the way that I read this is Alastor was kind of exaggerating in this moment. Alastor, from what I can read from his character, is someone that is terrified of genuine connection, right? Even though in this moment, Alastor is absolutely destroying Vox's self-esteem, he's like, he took his heart and crushed it. Like, absolutely destroyed him. I think that Alastor did it not because he genuinely hated Vox, not because he genuinely disliked Vox as a person. I think that Alastor was just afraid. I think that Alastor didn't do it to Vox specifically because Vox was a piece of shit. I think that this is something that he does with everyone. There's this episode in season 1 where Alastor's friend Mimsy, I think she was called Mimsy, arrives at the hotel, and the characters are talking to Mimsy, right? And I think Angel Dust says, "Oh, what are you, Alastor's friend?" And Mimsy says, "Oh, that's a way of saying it. That's a label, that's a word that you can say. I didn't say it, but you know, I think that it fits." I think that Mimsy understands that Alastor does not like labels. It seems to me, at least, that Alastor is someone extremely emotionally guarded, and so he will actually be friendly to people. He will be a genuine friend, like to Mimsy, like genuinely helped Mimsy without making any deals, or like he seems to be genuinely caring for Nifty. Like when Alastor defended Nifty and Husk during the battle, he didn't have to protect them when they came to his rescue. I think that Alastor emotionally can form genuine connections with people. It's just that he's terrified of labels, you know? Calling it a friendship would be a trap to him. Exactly, Drayla. So I think in this specific moment, what Alastor tried to do, like look at them. Look at them in this moment. Like before the reach out was like a failure. I don't think that, like, do you see this? I don't think that Alastor was annoyed by Vox being there. I think that at some point he literally like chuckles. Like Vox is trying to mimic Alastor, and Alastor genuinely gets a chuckle out of it. I think that they were genuinely good friends. Obviously, Alastor dislikes people touching him. Like, he hates that about Vox. Whenever, like, Vox reaches out to Alastor. Where is it? It was one point around here. I don't know exactly where it is. But I think that Alastor dislikes people touching him. I think that Alastor dislikes people putting labels on relationships with him. But that's a boundary. I think that's a boundary that Vox just did not understand, right? Maybe he had like some kind of emotional, you know, maybe he did reciprocate Vox's feelings a little bit. But because of the way that Alastor carries himself, he was never able to open up emotionally to Vox the way that Vox did. And so the moment that Vox becomes too pushy, the moment that he becomes physical with him, the moment that Yeah, there we go. The moment that Vox becomes physical with Alastor, he hates it. The moment that Vox tries to put a label on the relationship, he hates it. And that's the folly of this. I think that if Vox had not crashed the fuck out, I think that they would have been fine afterwards. I think that Alastor was like pushing him away. Yeah, you know the way that in the Amazing Digital Circus, the way that Jax pushed away Pomni in episode 6. Like, he tried to make fun of Vox. He tried to diffuse the situation. He tried to... You know the thing that men do? Men! Like, once again, men! Men again. Emotionally repressed men. Instead of actually being genuine with their emotions, they just turn everything into a fucking joke. Instead of like actually opening up and being for real about what they feel and trying to like, you know, level out the emotions and trying to explain each other's perspectives, they just turn everything into a fucking joke. They go like, haha, oh, that's so gay, bro. Oh, that's so stupid. Wow, well, oh, that's so stupid, bro. Oh, yeah. Like, oh, what are you, gay? Like, that's the problem. Vox reached out. Vox became open with Alastor, and Alastor went, what are you, fucking gay? And Vox just like, look at this sad puppy. Look at this sad fucking puppy, you know? Ugh. Puro in chat says, if I remember correctly, there's a theory that Alastor was abused by his father, and this being the main reason he doesn't like forming genuine connections with people or getting touched. That makes sense. I can see that. Boo said, Vox opened up, and Alastor was incapable of doing the same. Yes. Like, genuinely look at him. Genuinely look at the sad fucking puppy. Like, I want to grab you. I want to shake you. Terrified Terry says, the face of someone who experienced the cold, hard slap of rejection. Genuinely going like, wow, I can't believe that you would say that. What are you fucking gay? And Alastor is just trying to like joke and like make the situation light and just like be bros. And Vox is going like, yes. Like he's like you don't know how deep it went. I think Alastor just didn't understand how deep it fucking went, you know? Topaz says, I think the reason Alastor hates labels is because of his past life. He had to be on guard because of the time period he was in. Imagine how many people he respected only to find out that they were shitty. Yep, absolutely. Weird Name says, I don't think Al cares enough. Okay, so what I think happened here is that probably to get to the look at, by the way, look at the little sparkles. Look at the little sparkles here. Like, oh my fucking god. Okay, I need to show this. Look at Vox over here. Look at Vox over here. Look at him. Look the way that he's looking at Alastor. And then if he turns away, look at the little sparkles. Oh my god. I'm going crazy. Oh, he makes me so ill. Oh my god. Like, oh, the like, you're so in love that the fucking sparks on your antennas are like touching it, like, ah! It's so cute. It's so cute. Kawaii. Kawaii. Ah! Anyways. What was I saying? Okay, yeah. So, I think the reason for why this went so fucking badly is that Alastor does not understand the concept of someone being this infatuated with him. Maybe it's because of the time period. Maybe because, like, Alastor had to live in a world where like everyone secretly fucking hated him, or like outwardly fucking hated him because of the color of his skin. But I think that Alastor just does not understand the concept of someone genuinely fucking liking him. Like, actually for real liking him. And, hold on a second, Phil, Toby did another ARG email thing? Yeah, probably. Don't worry about it too much. We're talking about gay men right now. Anyways, so, before they got to this point in the bar, I think that Alastor kind of knew what Vincent did in the past, right? They probably traded stories about, like, their previous life and what they did to get in hell and, like, the sins they committed and stuff like that. And I think that Alastor just immediately went on the defense because he thought, oh, this guy is trying to sucker me in. This guy's trying to make a deal with me. He's trying to fuck me over. Just like every single person from the stories he told me. Just like those TV anchors. Just like those weathermen. Just like the cooking channel lady. Just like the network executives. Just like Bob. I think that Alastor saw himself in the position of those guys and thought, this guy is trying to fuck me over. And much like that, he probably also has it in his mind the same thing that happened with Rosie back before he died as well. Like, when Alastor died, he died right after making a deal with a demon in hell that he was going to become the most powerful sinner in hell. And then he realized, oh wait, I'm a stupid fucker. Now I owe my entire soul to this fucking lady that won't let me go. Alastor already is in a shitty situation because he made a shitty, stupid deal with Rosie, and he's suffering for it. So now in comes Vox, this guaranteed shark. He literally has fucking shark gills. And he's trying to appear cutesy, and he's trying to appear nice in Alastor's mind. And he goes like, obviously this guy is trying to fuck me over, so I'm gonna be as mean as possible to him, because there's no way that he genuinely likes me, right? There's no way that he genuinely likes me, right? And oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Fussy Goatis says, as an ace person, I can understand having trouble comprehending why someone would like you in a romantic sense. Like, they were doomed from the start. They were doomed from the fucking start. It hurts. Like, the immediate first reaction is, why is this guy trying to be so nice to me? Why is this guy trying to be so cutesy and innocent towards me? Why is this shark trying to act like a cute little fishy? Why is he being such a romantic, like starstruck kid? You're a grown ass man, Vincent. You're trying to sucker me in. Are you, like, do you think I'm stupid? But he was being genuine. He was being so genuine, though. He was the baby. So fucking delicious. Also, the thing about Rosie as well. Can we talk about how much Alastor is a fucking hypocrite? Like, I'm sorry, I'm being like full-on Vincent Whitman defense force right now. Because, like, can we talk about how much of a piece of shit hypocrite Alastor is? Like, this fucking guy, all throughout, like, Hazbin Season 2, he keeps going on about how like, wow, Vox, oh, you still like rely on others for your power, Vox. Oh, you're so pathetic, Vox. You're getting the favors from everyone in hell. Oh, you would be nothing. You would be nothing without the V's or like Carmilla Carmine or everyone else. Oh, you're just stealing power from everyone else. Says the motherfucker that got a speed ticket into being one of the most powerful sinners. Never mind, the most powerful sinner, because he made a shitty-ass deal with a woman before he died. Fuck you. Fuck you, Alastor. You're such a fucking hypocrite. Like Vox doesn't know. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Vox finding out about the little tidbit of his fucking backstory? Like Vox genuinely built himself up during his life. Genuinely. Vox went from a fucking weatherman to the head of a TV station and a fucking cult leader that was probably gonna take over the fucking world after a while, because like he can never get enough of that shit. And then in hell, in motherfucking hell, instead of strolling around his big dick around because he got a power up from a fucking old lady, he actually started making deals and making schemes, and he like started shaking hands with some of the most powerful overlords, and he had a whole media empire, and he was able to like actually have friends that care about him. And this silly ass weatherman, this sad, pathetic child, this fucking insecure man crybaby, this guy managed to blow up the gates of heaven. Like, it's so cool. Like, that's why I love Vox as a character, because even though he's such a pathetic, fucking immature child, this guy actually managed to become a bigger threat than motherfucking Adam, you know? Meanwhile, what does this fucking fraud have? What does Alastor have? Oh, I got a power up from an old lady because I managed to beg for it enough. And what does he do with it? Oh, he just kills overlords in hell and like tries to be really spooky to people. And that's it. That's fucking it. Oh, what are your ambitions, Alastor? I wanna continue my fun. Fuck you. You're nothing. I think that's why he's so cruel towards Vox. Because he sees Vox as a parasite, and he just cannot clock how much of a fucking fraud he truly is, you know? My staff is kind of broken. Rosie, please, I need this. My staff's kind of broken. Yeah, sure, Alastor also does some cool plays later on in the show and stuff like that, but this is why I'm so fucking obsessed with this relationship. Cause Vox, after this, according to Alastor at least, threw the biggest tantrum in the fucking world. Like Vox, true to himself, like before, instead of like taking it in stride and just like backing down and just continuing to be Alastor's friend, immediately switched from like, I love this guy to I want to fucking kill him. I want to fucking kill him. I want to humiliate him. I want to beat him. I can't fucking stand this guy, you know? And this is what I find so beautiful about Vincent. He did not let it go. He did not let it fucking go. This man... perfect frame to come back to after like closing the YouTube video. Like he did not let it go for a single second. Like his love towards Alastor did not subside. It turned poisonous. It turned into this objective of, I will fucking show you. I will show you. I will show you what you're missing. Oh, you did not accept me? Oh, you did not, you did not, like, shake my hand? I will show you just how wrong you were, you know? Oh, so... Vagardian says, thing is, Alastor did respect Vox at some point. I think he saw in Vox what he wishes he was. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! That was such a fucking mistake, right? Such a fucking mistake. Ugh! Like even as Vox is fucking another man in his bed, he still got Alastor in a chair going like, yeah, look at me, I'm such a hot shit, I'm so manly, look at me, I'm so much more powerful, I don't need you. God, I wish I could show this fucking scene, but like, oh, look at them. It's been like what? From the bar scene to now, it's been like what? 70 fucking years? And even after those 70 fucking years, when Vox finally has Alastor in the palm of his hand, he offers him a drink. Oh, where is it? Yeah, here. Like, he offers him a drink, and he actually remembers what Alastor ordered the day that they essentially separated, you know? Vox has not fucking stopped thinking about Alastor for 70 years. Like, Alastor orders a whiskey the day that they fucking split up, and then the day after Vox actually manages to win, he offers Alastor a whiskey, because this guy has not let that day go for 70 fucking years. That's such commitment. Like, you can say that Vincent Whitman is a murderer, a fucking sexual assaulter, like manipulator, like a con man, serial killer, fucking cult leader. You can say everything, but holy shit, my man is fucking dedicated. Like, this guy is fucking dedicated. Speaking of dedication, one of my favorite parts in this episode, and this is the moment where like the shipping fuel is like infinite. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. So, Alastor quits the Hazbin Hotel. Alastor goes like, okay, fine. I will. I'm gonna shrink it down just in case to get over like YouTube's copyright shit. Alastor is like, okay, how can I get out of this deal? How can I fix my life? Oh. First thing that he thinks, oh, I'm gonna rely on Vox because I know Vox like the palm of my hand. Okay, how do I get to talk to Vox so I can start my master plan that will help me get one over on Rosie? Oh, he just literally strolls into a random street and just says,
You're watching. Come on out. No need to be shy, Vox.
And what the fuck does he do? What does Vox do in this exact moment? Fucking what? That takes like what? 0.5 seconds?
Alastor!
What the fuck? Like what? Like like seriously? Like seriously? Oh, that ooh. Rest in peace, cactus guy, by the way. Yeah, Topaz says something very important as well. He was mid-fuck with Valentino and left to go fight Alastor. Yes. Like, a minute before this happened, Vox was having sex with Valentino, and then he shows up like this. Like, he shows up dressed. Like he was in the middle of fucking the moth boyfriend, which in this scenario would be like the Green Pippins of this relationship, by the way. Valentino is the Green Pippins of Hazbin Hotel. But like, can you just imagine that scenario in your head? Like Vox hears Alastor's goddamn voice for 1.5 picoseconds, and then immediately gets off the bed. Hey, Selen, thank you for the thank you for buying the Azorb.
Bro wants that other cookie so bad.
It's so fucking bad. Like, he hears Alastor's voice in the radio broadcast towers for 0.5 picoseconds, then gets off the bed, dresses himself instantly, and then just like instant teleportations right in front of Alastor. Oh! Valentino's the Green Pippins was the truth bomb I was not expecting. God, it's so delicious. Ali says, this man is worse than divorce, never together, but always there for him, and wants to get back together. Yes, yes, this is not divorce. This is not Spamtenna. This is, like, you were never, like, you didn't accept me. Accept me, accept me, accept me, accept me. I will never take no for an answer. Like, the exact second that Alastor offered a deal to Vox, Vox just lost it. Like, he didn't think it through at all. Like, okay, hold on. Let me show this clip.
On Charlie Morningstar.
Wait, that's it?
Like, all it took was a single deal. Look at that smile. Look at that winning fucking smile. And Vox just instantly was like, ah, fuck it, I can't. I fucking can't. Bro folded instantly. It's so fucking funny. Vincent Whitman is so fucking funny. Okay, I'm probably like risking it way too much with the clips, so I'm probably gonna stop showing so many Hazbin Hotel clips. The only one that I want to show, oh motherfucker, hold on, I need to cover that up. Fuck. Hold on a second. The only thing that I need to show before we get into the fan art is I need to show the one specific clip from Hazbin Hotel that just like killed me. Like, there's a lot of things in season 2 of Hazbin Hotel that absolutely fucking slayed me, but the one thing that cemented Radiostatic to me as like one of the ships ever is, where is it? Where's, okay, episode 8. Weird. Why is this? This is not the episode that I wanted to show. What the hell? There we go. Okay, for some reason I mislabeled these things. But this is the part that absolutely fucking killed me. So you have the ending of the ending of season 2 revolves around, obviously, Vox's plans falling to pieces, right? Everything that he built up, all the fame, all the power, being able to bend the knee of heaven itself. And then he loses it all because of his hot-headed fucking ego. All that he built crashing right in front of him. He loses Alastor from the deal. He loses everything. He loses all of it. And then, at the very end, once he gets warned that he is going to die if he does this, if he gets his revenge, what the fuck happens?
Instagram with it.
You know what? Fuck hell! Fuck heaven! And fuck all of you!
So, even though all that he wanted was power, all that he wanted was like he wanted to be, he had an entire fucking song about going up to heaven, becoming a god, fucking being on top of everyone listening to him, becoming the most powerful guy ever.
Thank you.
Hey, Crow Senpai, thank you for the $5.
Musical notes emoji. I knew you needed me to be your unwilling audience.
When you lose your marbles in Act 3.
Musical notes emoji.
But after all that, what does he fucking say?
As long as I wipe that smile off Alastor's fucking face, I don't care what happens.
The tear! The fucking... That motherfucker is crying! The tear! Like, you gotta understand. I'm not a Fujoshi. Am I a Fujoshi? I think that's like a strictly female term. Whatever. I don't fucking care. But I'm just saying, I watched this scene, and to every, like, if you're like asexual or like you don't understand romantic relationships at all, the way that I saw this in my mind's eye, the way that he said these things, to me, in my mind, it translated into, I don't care about anyone, I don't care about power, I don't care about fame, I don't care about anyone else but you. I only care about you, bro. Like, fuck the entire world. I don't care about anything. I just want you. Like, like that. Ooh, that compels me. It's so fucking romantic. Like I will literally kill everyone in this room and myself. Just acknowledge me. Fuck. Like, literally, like, because, like, the smile is the problem, right? Like, as long as I wipe that smile off your face, I don't care what happens. This is Vox at the end of his fucking rope, just begging Alastor to say it meant something. Like, it meant something. Please, just, like, be for real for once in your fucking life. Because I gave everything for you. I gave up everything for you. Please acknowledge me. I don't even care if you love me back, bro. I just need you to acknowledge that I meant something to you. That I'm not a fucking joke to you. Like, I almost want him to win. And the fact that he gets to say this in front of everyone else. Can you imagine being Alastor, right? Can you imagine how fucking embarrassing it must be to be Alastor right now? Because like Alastor like is a prim and proper like gentleman. He like carries himself with such control and like suaveness to him. So can you imagine being Alastor right now, like being wounded half to death, like on the floor, and you have your like stalker, yeah, not even ex-boyfriend. You have your stalker sitting up and on top of a nuke and literally telling everyone that you know, like, acknowledge me, give me something, I love you, fucking acknowledge me, give me something, I love you, I don't care about anyone else, I love you, bro, you. Like, oh, that must be so fucking embarrassing. Vox is like, address me. Can you, like, imagine the way back home, like, back to the Hazbin Hotel? Can you imagine how fucking embarrassing that whole conversation with, like, Charlie and everyone else must be? Like, yo, Alastor, what did you do, bro? What did you do to have a man think about you like this? Oh, it's like, it's so... It's such an... Because, like, now everyone knows. Before you had, like, you know... You had plausible deniability before. Back in season 1, you could have like this, like, oh, they're rivals, you know, they're rivals. They are like, you have the TV man versus the radio man. Radio killed the media man. TV killed the radio star, whatever the fuck. You have that, like, oh, they're just power-hungry overlords at each other's throats. They're natural enemies, you know? But now, like, everyone knows that it's just... it's something completely different. It's a whole thing. Like, they're a thing. Before, when Vox was parading Alastor around, like, to the media, to everyone else, they were like, okay, Vox is obviously just flaunting his power and being, like, a petty piece of shit. But it's like, you know, he won. He's, like... He's a victor. But now it's like... Wow, these two, like, this is personal. This is fucked up. This is a completely different thing that they got going on. And now everyone in hell knows. And Alastor and Vox get to carry that around forever now in public. That they're like this weird fucking romantic stalker situation, you know? The secondhand embarrassment that Alastor must feel... so good. So fucking good. Hey, not here. Thank you for the $5.
Guys, I think his little mockery made him cry.
There's an entire YouTube video that shows like everything that Alastor said about Vox coming true. You think your little mockery's gonna make me cry? Yeah, no, but for real though, you dumb motherfucker. Hey, Goat Milk.
Christian went so hard with the delivery of that.
Yup, the voice actor for Vox is extremely talented. Hey, Boo, thank you for the $5.
Bro had everything. The authority, the power, the status. But he drops all of it, just so he could kill the one person he despises. Wow.
Yep. Like, Alastor retreated into the city streets, and Vox just completely, like, tunnel visioned into him and went, I'm gonna fucking kill that guy, and never let it go. Completely destroying every single, like, piece of goodwill that he ever accrued in hell. Hey, Pepper Slurpee, thank you for the $5.
While we're at it, can we talk about Val's unrequited feelings towards Vox as well? Bitches be messy.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about this in the Green Pippin section, but like, I want to reiterate. Valentino's whole one-sided crush with Vox is so fucking funny. Because, like, Vox is very clearly using him, is very clearly putting up with him, and, like, getting what he wants out of Valentino. And I think Valentino's not that dumb. I think that Valentino knows that Vox is 100% all about that deer. But he's like, maybe, if I just try hard enough. It's literally just like the Green Pippins. Like, maybe if I show him that I'm so much better than that fucking deer. If I just show him that, like, you know, his obsession is just so unhealthy, and like, if I could just show Poppy that I am so much better and like so much more sexy and so much more valuable than that piece of shit, he'll finally get over him.
Thank you.
Hey, goat milk.
Vox literally risked his pet, Shock.Wave, who he basically treats like a puppy. That razor was so close to hitting them both at multiple points.
Literally, Vox doesn't give a shit about anyone but Alastor. And it's just because he was denied. He was denied that one time. The one time that he was vulnerable, he was denied. And so he built his entire sense of self around getting his approval by any means necessary. So fucked up, so unhealthy. Like there was one point where this relationship could have worked out. That day in the bar, if Alastor, maybe, okay, gotta be honest. If Alastor had just relented and accepted Vox, it could have gone badly as well. Like, there's no saying what could have happened. Maybe it could have been like a genuine friendship. Because, like, Vox can make genuine friendships, as seen with the V's, you know? But he maybe could have been like a shitty partner and stuff like that. But maybe they could have worked it out. I don't know. Yeah, it's up to the fanfic writers to know that. But what I'm saying is, if Alastor had let Vox down just the slightest bit more easy, if he had just worded it just the tiniest little bit better, none of this would have happened, you know? Like, if you hadn't crushed his fucking hopes and dreams right in front of him, if you had been just genuine, if you had dropped your smile, if you had been just as vulnerable as Vox and just been honest with him from the start, none of this shit would have happened. Why you have to laugh, bro? Why you have to laugh? Why the fuck did you have to laugh? You know? Anyways, let's fill out this Venn diagram a little bit more. So, first of all, Valentino sight piece. Wait, where is it? There we go. So, instead of having the Green Pippin sight piece, you have the Valentino sight piece. God, what a fucking... Like having the pimp, having the sexual trafficker Valentino be your fucking sight piece. What the fuck, Vox? Complete. Okay, what can I say about the fucking Vox? I should have written this down like more carefully, like, but before we got to this point. Being vulnerable. No. Good night. Yeah, that goes to like Conman tried to be genuine and got hurt. Well, what can I put about this? Being 24/7 obsessed. You know what? I'm just gonna put that in the middle of the Venn diagram. There we go. Because, like, both Vox and Tenna are just like 24/7 obsessed. There you go. That completes the middle of the Venn diagram. Absolute fucking obsession. Oh, yeah, I absolutely adore, like, Alastor manipulate, like, blatant manipulation. Like, Alastor's blatant manipulation of Vox to get what he wants. And also, Alastor knowing exactly how Vox behaves. Because, like, Alastor's entire plan in Hazbin Hotel Season 2 hinges on the fact that he knows exactly how Vox behaves at all times. Like, that shit that he said, like, when he got freed of the deal. It's like, oh, I knew that you would do that. You fucking creep. I hate it when you do that. I find it so funny that Alastor was sitting in the bench in the park after talking to Rosie and then sees a statue of Lilith touching Charlie's shoulders and goes, oh, I fucking hate when Vox does that. And then went like, wait a minute. I hate when Vox does that. And his entire fucking plan to be freed from both Rosie and Vox hinged on the fact that he fucking hates when Vox does that. Because he can't keep his hands to himself. It's so delicious. Both couples want to kill / make out with each other. I mean, yeah, obviously sickening. Hold on. How do I say it? How do I say it? I'm just gonna put acknowledge me on this. Because that's Vox's entire fucking deal. Acknowledge me. Address me. Address me. Address me. I'm really talking a lot. Hate, obsessive, love to obsessive hate. There we go. We're getting a little bit too like small, like we're getting a little bit stuffy in here on this Venn diagram. Some summoner on chat says Vox feels so particularly toxic compared to everyone else. He feels like he can be his own fucking point on here. Yeah. Alastor is so obsessed with himself, but he will never admit it. Fakest, I don't give a fucker. All right, one more for this. One more for this. Needs to prove to everyone how much better he is. No. Wait. I don't care about anyone else but you. Yeah, that's the part. That's the one that I'm obsessed with. I can't. Oh, that feeds me. God, that feeds me. Okay, I think that's the. I think that's the full fucking Venn diagram. Woo. All right, I think that's the full ass Venn diagram. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I've been talking about this for 5 hours. Imagine hating someone so much you can't think of anything else. It's so romantic. Alright, we're gonna be finishing off this stream by going on to Twitter and just scrolling for Spamtenna. I mean, Radiostatic. We already did Spamtenna. We're gonna be scrolling through Radiostatic. Like, look at the art. Look at Valentino reaching out for Vox. And Vox just like not even looking at him. Not even looking at him. Oh my god. All the drama, these messy bitches. Ugh. Ugh. Eason says, I went in here 4+ hours hearing about a man talking about toxic relationships with extremely unhealthy behavior, and I fucking liked it. Thank you, Phisnom. It's been crazy realizing how many posts you've put on my timeline. This is what you get when you follow me. Oh, this is my favorite one. This is my favorite one. Admit that you love me or I will kill everyone in this room and then myself. Admit it. Say it. Say it. Hey PCV, thank you for the $5.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Somebody needs to do a Bohemian Rhapsody cover of the TV heads, Mr. Puzzles, Vox, Tenna, and Dr. Harley Sawyer.
Shit, I don't know who Mr. Puzzles is. I know about the other three, but I don't know who the fuck Mr. Puzzles is. Alastor, bitch, I'm asexual. Can you fucking leave? Just a stupid fucking meme that I love. That. It compels me though. It compels me though. This image compels me though. My face when Phisnom is compelled by the toxic yaoi though. Oh yeah, shit, I saved this one. When you text your ex after breaking up with him for 70 years and he responds in millisecond because he's still desperate to have you back. It's like fucking instantly.
Nerve.
God. Petty bitch. Headcanon that Alastor actually loves flirting when he has the assurance that there is no expectation for it to lead to more. The wordplay, the banter, the non-physical intimacy, he would be thriving. Vox wanting to wipe Alastor's smile because he wants to actually see him with his real emotions. He is sick of his walls and he just wants them down because when it was him, Vox never hid his emotions, good or bad, from Alastor. That's what I'm fucking saying. Vox still remembers Alastor's favorite drink orders after 70 years.
Whiskey? Gin? I can call up and get you a Sazerac.
God.
I'm listening, pal. Barkeep, another whiskey?
God, this man. Oh, Vincent. Vincent. Oh, Vincent. Ah! I found this on TT. The internet is a wondrous place.
Driving in my car. Like a deer. DUI. How about you die? I'll go 100 miles. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm
God. Hazbin Hotel. Deltarune communities, fandoms, y'all got so much in common. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm a fucking matchmaker, you know? Like, yo, guys, I know that you're not on speaking terms, but like can't you see just how much you guys have in common, though? Nick on chat says, Phil, how the fuck did you manage to make this stream last 5 hours? I told you, man! I told you I had shit to say! I had to speak from the heart, motherfucker! Happy 1 month to doomed Radiostatic Yowie. God. Ah! Locked in so hard while drawing this on my phone, I missed the bus stop. Look at these motherfuckers! It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh, this is my favorite. That's one of my favorite ones. That's my favorite.
I do love you, by the way. I mean, as much as I'm capable of loving anyone. Never enough. Sorry.
Oh, that's my favorite. Those are my favorite posts. That's my favorite post because it's from fucking BoJack Horseman.
I do love you, by the way. I mean, as much as I'm capable of loving anyone.
Can you imagine?
It's just never enough.
Can you imagine?
I'm sorry.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That would have fixed him. That would have fixed right then and there. That, like, at any point, if Alastor has said that at literally any single point within those 70 years, he's fixed. Vox would have immediately stopped. Those single few words would have immediately fixed everything in the story. Ah! That would have made Vox repent. So fucking cute. Oh, it's so fucking cute. It's so fucking... That's basically canon for me. It was basically fucking canon for me. Is this stream going on the legendary playlist? Yeah, it is. Because, like, bitch, I thought that this stream was gonna, like, last 3 hours. This stream did not last 3 hours. I thought that I needed release. I needed way more release than I thought I needed. Ooh. 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 God, the fact that these people are so goddamn talented as well, like, oh, these guys, it's like I'm seeing the Mona Lisa being painted as I go through Twitter. I would never be able to leave Twitter because, like, I don't give a shit about all the drama or whatever the fuck. Like, I'm here on Twitter for this. I'm in here for this. Ah! Look at these fucking assholes. Look at this! The episode 8 fight produced so much good goddamn fan art! Maybe that's how she figured it out. Hold on a second. Al, so nice to see you here. Total coincidence, right? How about I get us some drinks? And don't worry, it's on me. Oh, Vox, how thoughtful. I guess a drink would be nice, yes? So what's going on between you two? You know he likes you, right? Rosie would totally fucking say that. I'm afraid I'm not quite following, dear. Ah, come on, Alastor. He likes you. The way he looks at you, it's more than obvious. That demon is down bad for you. And trust me, I've had husbands. I know how a man flirts. Oh? You don't seem to be really excited about the idea. I suppose you don't like him back. I never experienced such a feeling, if I'm honest with you. I see.
Oh, Alastor. Oh, you're such an ace in the hole.
You look so fucking ugly from this angle. Oh, these two. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. If you want to see what my Twitter timeline has been like ever since like the finale to season 2, like this has been nothing but.
Por favor, pestañea si me amas. Me ama. Por favor.
I still count this as Radiostatic aggressively flirting with each other. Oh, man, and their fucking radio noises. Look at how well this is drawn. They take turns pissing each other off. Fuck this guy, can't stand his ass. He says while looking like that. Oh, yes. Yeah, this is one of the moments that I didn't get to talk about. Whenever, like, Vox has Charlie in the palm of his hand, but Charlie still refuses to call him, like, the most powerful sinner in hell. Obviously, Alastor has to use up the deal that he made with Charlie in order to force Charlie's hand to, like, call him the most powerful sinner in hell. And when Alastor actually tries to help Vox, there's this moment where, like, Vox is just, like, mouth agape, like, oh, like, what? He called me his friend? Oh, so good. Like, every time that Alastor extends his hand just a little bit towards Vox, he just immediately short circuits. What a fucking loser. Yeah. My God, your voice is so attractive. Can you tell me to kill myself? What? What? They're so much more dirty than fucking like Spamtenna. Like, the thing about Spamtenna is that it's over, right? The thing about Spamtenna is that it's genuinely so fucking Jover, right? With Radiostatic, like, yeah, sure, it's over, like, it will never be like before, but it is replaced by this, like, endless hatred, this mouth-watering, obsessive, violent hatred that Spamtenna just does not have, you know? Starts crying. I'm crying. You made me cry. Baby. Now is not the time for pet names. No, I'm calling you a baby. I'm insulting you. You were a wonderful experience. You were everything. Hurts. Thinking about how Vox and Alastor are fundamentally incompatible despite being mirrors of each other. You will fuck it up. You'll never fill your cup. You're broken from the start. No victory will ever be enough. But maybe, if you had just accepted him that one time, maybe then it could have been enough. That's the thing. That's what fucks me up about this, you know? Alastor and Vox are monsters. But maybe if they had opened up to each other that one time, maybe then it would have been enough, you know? that singular like the moment is over. It's been 70 years, but maybe that one moment, it would have been enough. Coden says, do you like Vox as a flat screen or a CRT? I think both are pretty cool. I think that Vox as a flat screen is cool. I think that Vox as a CRT is cute. Does that make sense? Davy Lee on Super Chats and says, to be honest, before this live, I thought I hated everything about Hazbin, but now you're starting to make me think otherwise. I love this show. Dude, just go and watch Hazbin Hotel Season 2, from episode 4 onwards, and you will get nothing but the good shit. This is the best part about Hazbin Hotel, in my opinion. Go for it, Vox! Your feelings will totally not get crushed. Go for it, buddy. I believe in you. I have lost my wife, my career, and my will to live, all because of him. I just love the way Vox is always so excited to share his future endeavor with his husband. I mean, prisoner. Yeah, there's no reason for Vox to be so showboaty, but he just needs to show off.
That they work. They love to hate only each other. Alastor can't help himself but put Vox down. Vox wants to impress Alastor.
It's so fucked up! It's so fucked up! It's so fucked up! Thank you, bowl of noodle soup. Bowl of soup, I mean. God, the South Koreans got that shit. The South Koreans got that shit on.
Thank you.
Hey, Boo, thank you for the $5.
I am tired of pretending that Hazbin Hotel is a show devoid of quality. It isn't perfect, but the good parts are so intriguing and phenomenal.
Exactly. Did it really all mean nothing to you? Like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what makes the ship so fucking good. I will forever be a Vox supporter because I just see a pathetic man raging against the world, going like, you can't tell me it didn't mean anything. Stop acting like it didn't mean anything to you. Also, the shadow is cute. So good. Stop acting like you're above this. Address me. The moment Alastor broke the deal, Vox realized that he had lost Alastor again. Suddenly, nothing really mattered anymore. All of his plans to conquer heaven and become God pale in comparison to his one true desire, his obsession, his downfall, his everything. Cloudy with a chance of killing myself. Thanks for the weather update, Vox. Vox has been yearning for Alastor for over 70 years. That's a whole human lifespan. Somebody put me out of my goddamn misery. I've waited for this moment for almost 70 years. Look at that genuine smile. You can't tell me that didn't mean something. You can't tell me that didn't mean something. My entire fucking bookmarks. What does Ili mean? Who's saying this to you, lol? No, seriously, who's saying this to you? Beautiful, perfect, smart princess guy who eats rocks. Can we go? Can we buy? Can we visit? Can we eat? Fuck off. Oh, these two. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Bloop Bleep super chats and says, Spamtenna is tragic because it'll never happen again. Radiostatic is tragic because it never began. Dude, you're so fucking right. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh, it hurts me so much how right you are. Okay. I think I got it out of my system. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I got it out of my system. It took 5.5 hours. But I think I finally got it out of my system. Oof. So hopefully you guys understand a little bit as to why I've been so fucking obsessed for the past few months about all this. And thank you to everyone that actually managed to stand this entire fucking thing. This was so self-indulgent. I'm sorry. This was so goddamn self-indulgent. I'm so glad you could talk about this. Hell yeah, Queen Voodoo. Of course the stream fed me. It's 3 a.m. Phil. Alright. If you guys have not gotten it out of your system, and there's something that I failed to mention on this stream, leave it on the comments. Honestly, I kind of want to just continue. I want to go to bed tonight, and I want to just scroll through the comments of this VOD, and I want to see what you guys think, because like you spent around almost 6 hours listening to me talk about this shit. So I want to know what your thoughts are. So please leave your thoughts on either Spamtenna or Radiostatic or both in the comments, and I will be like a teenage girl, like kicking my feet in my bed, just reading this shit as I go to sleep tonight, and maybe for the past few days. I don't know, it depends. I got it out of my system, but I will still forever fucking love these two ships, and I cannot wait to see where they go. Toby is for sure going to continue Spamtenna for the foreseeable future. I thought that it was over, and then the motherfucker released the winter newsletter and like is obviously still continuing it. And Viv confirmed already that Vox is still going to be relevant in Hazbin Season 3, so, you know, she's still going on about that for real. But yeah, leave your thoughts on these two ships in the comments. Let me know if I changed your mind about any of this. If you want to give Hazbin Hotel a chance, maybe. I don't fucking know. I'm genuinely interested in hearing your thoughts on this. And I'll see you tomorrow for some In Stars and Time. I'm finally finishing In Stars and Time after so many people begged me to do it. I'm finally gonna do it tomorrow. So we're starting that, and we're ending In Stars and Time this weekend. Thank you so much for putting up with my bullshit. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye.